Look at the Trailblazers, focused as they walked into the locker room earlier. Their job's basic tonight: get a W on their home court. It's the NBA on. Pretty interesting backcourt matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And to look at the starters for the Knicks, we've got Alperen Şengün. Jalen Brunson is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Wilson in at the three.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
And that one's good. Wilson.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Irving. His last outing, he had 20. Clock at 6. Nifty move. And the layup is up and in.
Getting that point-blank shot, that's exactly what Kyrie was looking for.
Here's Wilson. He's covered by Grant. Goes up on the wing, and he hits the jumper for two. Wilson's got his second basket on the night.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Walker against Şengün. Rozier outside. Walker, a screen on Brunson. Rozier from outside. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
They were able to convert a lot of those offensive rebounds. That's the key, generating points off those extra possessions.
Irving, no good.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Pass to Şengün. Now Gobert. Here's Wilson. And here's Simons outside. Pure from three-point range.
Showing the quickness. Nice catch and shoot by Anthony.
Here's Walker. Walker, a screen on Simons. Irving for three. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Hits the trifecta. Simons has got 6.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Well, they gave him the nickname Inferno. Anthony Simons can really take over a game.
BA, when he's hot, watch out. Lights out shooting ability, and he can slice up a D with the best of them.
Here's Simons following the bucket by the Blazers. Outside Brunson. On the wing, Simons. He's guarded by Irving. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Pass to Wilson. Back to Gobert. It's rebounded by Grant. And so Grant will bring it up for the Trailblazers. They trail by 1. Outside Walker. Defended by Gobert. 3-pointer Rozier. The Knicks pull it in. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
And somewhat surprisingly, the club split their 2 meetings last year.
So you know that every game these two teams play will be an exciting one.
Here's Wilson. Last game out, we saw him score 42. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And here's Brunson from the arc. Walker pulls down the board. For Portland, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Pass to Irving. On the take. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Uh-oh, starting out in rhythm. That's 4 out of 5 he's hit, and we're only in quarter number 1.
Here's Brunson, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
They set the pick. Fires for three. Wilson grabs the board.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Pass to Şengün. Grant with a steal. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Irving for three. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
New York has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Wilson. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Portland leading. Pass to Irving. Back to Grant. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. The Knicks have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Wilson. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Wilson's got 7.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now here's Irving. He's got 12. Back to Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Kyrie attracts so much attention, it frees his teammates up.
New York has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Pass to Wilson. Shoots over Grant. Wilson, no good. The Trailblazers have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Walker with it. Back to Rozier. Left side Irving. Shoots over Simons. And it's Irving missing.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
And the bucket is good. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Moving the ball with conviction. Simons dropping a dime.
Irving looking around. Grant with a screen on Simons. Simons against Irving. There's a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Here's Wilson. He's got 7. Back to Gobert. Out to Simons. And the Knicks, another 3.
For 3.
Here's Rozier. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Finney Smith checked in for New York. Holiday comes in for Simons. Well, looking back, it wasn't too long ago, Grant. The Blazers had an 8-year playoff streak.
NBA, that's no easy task. Some great years, but couldn't get over the hump. Now I think it's time to reset and build around their youth.
Now here's Walker. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Inside, here's Irving. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Outside, Finney Smith. Into the lane. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Portland trailing here. Timeout called, the Blazers. And looking at where we're at in the season here, Smitty, you can really see teams starting to round into form.
Especially the strong contenders. But there's always room for improvement, especially since there's a good chunk of the season left.
Fans, let's hear from you. Make some noise for your Blazers answers.
for the Knicks. Şengün checked in for Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in for Wilson. Knicks on D. Pass to Rozier. Outside Irving. Jacks up a three. Fires in the triple. Irving's got 20.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Irving against Holiday. Pass to Kamari. That one is off. Good D by Finney-Smith. Holiday passes to Brunson. Count that one. Brunson's got 8 points.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Holiday against Irving. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
Nimble play by Kyrie, slipping around the contact.
Brunson against Rozier. Here's Şengün. And he gets the bucket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Trailing by 2. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
And that was a tough loss. 1 or 2 breaks go their way, and it's a totally different outcome.
Yeah, they came in with a purpose, gave everything they had. It just wasn't quite enough.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's coming off a 10-point game against Orlando. Wide open. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Irving against Holiday. Outside Irving. Pass to Rozier. 6 to shoot. Here's the pick. Again, the Trailblazers. Good for 2.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Here's the teardrop. Doesn't go that time. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for New York. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
The Knicks, 30.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
So on the floor for the Knicks. Alperen Şengün out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Bogdanović in at the small forward position. We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in. Outside Holiday. And that one's on target from the wing. Holiday's gotten his first bucket of the night.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
And that one's good. Irving.
This is what makes Kyrie an elite player. His ability to just take over games.
McBride passes to Şengün. Şengün, a screen on Henderson. Out to DiVincenzo. Out to the right wing. Here's McBride. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Irving. You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments. After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Henderson against Holiday. Şengün, a screen on Henderson. Holiday passes to Şengün, and Henderson comes to help. Here's McBride. Three-pointer off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Henderson against Holiday. Irving for three. It's rebounded by New York. Şengün's got 5 rebounds tonight. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the incredible athleticism of Scoot Henderson has drawn comparison to players like Westbrook, Wall, and Rose. Scoot said, quote, "No, I don't want to try to follow up anybody. I want to have my own career where people compare to me. But those are some great players, some great guards and leaders. But I just want to make my own path." B.A.?
Yeah, and that's where you have to be mentally. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Henderson. Yet to see a basket. Back to Irving. Over Finney-Smith. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Henderson. And it's all knotted up.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Şengün, the screen. McBride passes to Şengün. Banked it in off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 2.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Left side, Irving. Here's Sharp. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Out of bounds, it'll be New York's ball. And with the All-Star game coming up, let's check in on the standings in the East. You take a look at the Knicks. At the midway point of the season, they're in 4th place in their respective conference.
You know, for the Knicks, they've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
I don't think they played their best basketball, so if things do come together for them before the end of the regular season, look out.
Walker, he's checked in for Portland. Grant comes in for Henderson. Outside, Finney-Smith. Knocks down the triple. Finney-Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Outside Irving. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from 3.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
Holiday passes to Simons. Releases. And it's New York with another.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Well, we normally don't pick favorites, but come on. Do you have a player you like watching the most, Grant?
All right, B.A., you're going to get me in trouble, but I do love Ja Morant. I mean, he flies. He plays so fearless. And he also gets his teammates involved. Ja is really fun to watch.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Watching Kyrie Irving, you can just see how special he is. His moves, how light on his feet he is. It's really a thing of beauty.
Brunson is checked in for New York. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. 3-point lead. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
First team foul. Shooting for New York, Jalen Brunson. 1 shot.
free throw, no good.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive. Coach is loving the ball movement.
New York has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Pass to Finney-Smith. Now here's Şengün. And here's Simons outside. And the Knicks, another three.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Portland calls timeout. For the Knicks, Bogdanovich comes in for Finney-Smith. And it's DiVincenzo in for Drew Holiday. Portland has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. And there's the screen. Here's Irving. Drills the elbow jumper. Irving's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And that one falls for Simons.
Anthony Simons has proven himself as an effective and efficient scorer. Someone this team leans on to fill it up.
The Knicks making a switch here. Wilson's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Outside Walker. On the wing, Irving. Pass to Sharp. The 3-ball. Wilson grabs the board. New York has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Simons outside. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Sharp passes to Irving. To the inside. Outside for Grant. Just 5 on the clock. 11 feet out. It's tipped. Simons passes to Wilson. Walker with a steal. Defended by Şengün. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Simons has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Wilson. Shoots over Grant. And again, the Knicks missing. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Here's Sharp. Here's the 3. And it's Grant with a 3. Grant's got 6.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Simons outside. He can't get it to go. Portland has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Pass to Sharp. It's Walker on the wing. Releases from 15. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And that one's good. Wilson. He's got 11.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Timeout called. Portland. You look at Anthony Simons. He's been playing really well.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
And the Blazers making a change here. Rozier's checked in. Claxton, he's checked in for New York. DiVincenzo comes in for Bogdanovich. Pass to Sharp. Grant in the post. DiVincenzo covering. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Grant's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Very high percentage look for Grant. Those kinds of plays just get you in rhythm and keep you there.
Outside Brunson. Five to shoot. There's the triple. That shot is off.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Rozier, the pass to Sharp. Here's Grant. Back to Sharp. From deep. The Knicks with the rebound. Wilson's got 4 rebounds in the game.
You know, Smitty, we've seen some ridiculous leapers in the NBA. But Shaedon Sharp is at another level.
Yeah, Grant, some reports they have his vertical jump at 50 inches. He can posterize anyone in this league. And one of those guys who is capable of doing crazy dunks.
Here's Sharp, 11 feet out, and he hits it.
Every now and then, Sharp stretches himself and goes for these mid-range J's.
Brunson against Rozier, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Kyrie Irving's checked in for Sharp. Rudy Gobert's checked in for New York. Şengün comes in for DiVincenzo. Now here's Rozier. He's coming off a 13-point game against Atlanta. Rozier against Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Walker pulls down the board.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Now here's Rozier. Irving a screen on Brunson. Here's Rozier. He nails it, and we're tied. Rozier's got 6 points.
Oh, one of the tougher players in this league. Rozier doesn't mind battling through some airtight defense.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
13.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. 1:19 left to play in the first half. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by New York. Wilson's got 5 rebounds tonight.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Pass to Simons. Sinks it from distance. And now it's a 6-point Knick lead.
You can tell Simons has this shot dialed in. He's a very accurate range shooter.
There's a screen. Irving for 3. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got his 6th rebound on the night. On the wing, Simons. Walker on the double team. Fires the 3. Walker pulls down the board. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Outside Irving. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Brunson against Rozier. To the middle.
Oh, wow!
He went way up.
Goodness.
And that one is hammered home.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is
Are you kidding me?
That's how you beat the clock. Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
I didn't think that shot had any chance of going in. Just shows you that anything can happen in this game.
Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Knicks. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down. It has not been the ideal start for the Portland Trail Blazers.
Their defense is about as soft as hush puppies, giving the offense buffet, all they can eat.
Speaking of hush puppies, I like your footwear today. And you're getting me hungry. Put some okra in that fryer.
Oh, okra.
Let's turn our attention to the dunk contest and see who's competing for a spot this year.
A lot of talented, creative guys in this group. I hope ultimately a cross-section is chosen, not just different sizes and position, but very different styles.
Variety is the spice of life type thing. That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Terry Rozier is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Walker. Then it's Jeremy Grant. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Irving, and Gobert with a block.
As expected, Gobert comes in with those long arms and knocks it away.
Pass to Şengün. Back to Brunson. Simons outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Rozier outside. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Rozier's got 8 points.
I love how persistent Rozier is, not allowing the D to alter his shot with the contact.
Here's Wilson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First team foul. Shooting for New York, Wilson. At the line for one.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Portland trailing here. Outside Irving. On the wing, Rozier. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
Ooh-wee, Kyrie. That pass takes poise, patience, and vision.
Şengün passes to Wilson. Gobert with a screen on Grant. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
That free throw misses.
A multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is a major factor on the defensive end. Plus, he's efficient offensively.
And he sinks the second. Rozier with it. He's got 11. Outside Irving. Launches it. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Pass to Simons. 3-pointer. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Rozier, the pass to Grant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Not the guy you want to send to the line. Jeremy Grant has improved his game from the stripe.
First one falls for him.
He came into this league as a defensive specialist. Now Jeremy Grant is becoming an offensive powerhouse.
Brunson finds Simons, and it's good. 2 points. Simons has got 27 points.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
Şengün against Walker. On the wing, Irving. And they doubled up Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it from deep. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And here's Brunson. He's got 10. Pass to Simons. Fires from deep. No good. And now 9 for 14 in the game. And it's Rozier with the ball for Portland. 7-point differential. And here's Irving. The three is up. Hits the three-pointer. Irving's got 41.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
This is when they need it the most, so they're so close to evening this game up.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Walker, a screen on Simons. Here's Irving. It's blocked by Gobert. Pass to Brunson. Şengün, a screen on Rozier. Brunson. No luck on that one. Portland has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Irving against Simons. 16 feet out, and that one's good. Irving's got 43 points.
A consistent threat offensively, even in the mid-range. Kyrie is so confident.
Here's Wilson, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Timeout called. Portland.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
And here are some point guards who have been very hot from beyond the arc this year. Third is Jalen Brunson.
I mean, when no other options are available, any one of these guys can just take charge and shoot that 3.
It is. The ball is in their hands, and these guys feel comfortable stepping back behind that line and knocking it down.
Outside Walker. Rozier outside. It's Walker on the wing, defended by Şengün. And the 3 is good, and the foul. This could turn into a 4-point play.
Rising to the challenge. He's giving them everything he's got.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
Irving is doubled. They swipe it. They push it up 4 on 3. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 12.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Irving with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Simons passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Okay, Rudy. Rocking the rim.
Pass to Walker. Outside Irving. And they doubled up Irving. And the call will be against Alperen Sengun. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Drew Holiday's checked in for Simons.
Number 4, Drew Holiday.
Grant outside. Robbed. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. Pass to Wilson. Lets a floater go. That one goes. Count it. And now it's an 8-point New York lead.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Now Irving. Let's go with a three. It's rebounded by New York. Sengun's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Wilson. He's got 26. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Wilson's got 13 in the second half.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
Rozier finds Walker. And he nails the jumper. New York has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Gobert. Down low. Here's Wilson. Back to Gobert. Shot clock at 6. And there's a 3-second violation. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. You look at the Trailblazers. Boy, it's been a rough season for them. They're at the bottom of their conference. The Trailblazers have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Irving against Holiday. Here's Rozier. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Sengun's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Rozier, the pass to Graham. Back to Rozier. And stolen by Brunson. Pass to Wilson. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Down by 12. Up top, Walker. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Hey, great D that time from Grant.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Irving finds Grant. Outside Walker. Inside. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Walker. Irving's got 49 in the game.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Tries it from 19, and that one's good. Wilson. And the Knicks lead by 12.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
2 minutes remaining.
Irving, pass to Rozier.
2 minutes.
11 feet out. No good off the back of the rim.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
To the middle. Pass to Wilson from the arc. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got rebound number 8 now.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Here's Gobert. Here's Wilson. He's covered by Grant. Count that bucket. Wilson's got 34.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Grant outside. Şengün against Walker. 4-3. Wilson grabs the board. New York has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to Brunson. Floats one up. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
Pass to Irving. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Irving's got 18 points now here in the second half. Here's Wilson. He's covered by Grant. Gobert with a screen on Grant. Wilson gets the three to fall. Wilson's got 37. And so it's the New York Knicks up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. More 2K action in just a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And for the Trailblazers, their shooting is around 55% so far. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, we've got Anthony Simons, also Jalen Brunson out there, Nicholas Claxton out there with Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Wilson in at the power forward position. Here's Sharp. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
To the paint. It's intercepted. To the left wing. Up top, Henderson. He's covered by Simons. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Sharp. Takes a 3. The Knicks with the rebound.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
DiVincenzo finds Simons. Now here's Brunson. Portland grabs the miss. Irving's got 4 rebounds in the game. Back to Henderson. Puts up a 3. Claxton with a rebound. And New York shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Here's Wilson. Oh, wow.
Wait a second.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
There is Simons drawing the eyes of defenders, creating for his teammate.
Irving with it. Claxton picks him up, and that one's good. Irving.
Hey, he's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
Here's Wilson, defended by Murray. Brunson passes to Claxton. Henderson against Brunson. Pass to Irving. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And the Knicks call time here. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead. Finney Smith checked in for New York. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Knocks it down from distance.
3 points.
And the Knicks lead by 14.
And he finally gets involved from beyond the arc. His first 3 of the game comes here in the second quarter.
Henderson with a screen on Simons. Irving, no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Finney Smith passes to Brunson. And he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 9 points here in the second half.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Henderson scanning the floor. Pass to Irving. It's Sharp on the wing. Irving with it. 4 on the clock. Beyond the arc. They get it back. Another shot. It doesn't go for him. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks, another 3.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Here's Irving. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. Now DiVincenzo. Pass to Brunson. The 3. Rebounded by Kamari. Now here's Henderson. Outside Irving. From behind the arc. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Finney Smith, a screen. And here's Simons outside. Rebounded by Kamari. Portland has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Henderson, the pass to Irving. Irving is doubled to the inside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
The first one falls. Both teams will make substitutions. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
He's feeling it, and he gets that one. Wilson's got 4 points this quarter.
Ooh, heat check after heat check. He rises to the occasion, trying to will his team to victory.
They set the pick. Here's Irving. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Irving for 3. The Knicks with the rebound. Wilson's got rebound number 11.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Gobert with a screen on Grant. Here's Wilson. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Wilson's got 43 points.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Holiday against Rozier. Outside Irving. The 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. DiVincenzo, the pass to Wilson. Walker on the double team. Here's Şengün. Drains the triple. And the Knicks lead by 21.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
To halt the run, it's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
And that one's good. Wilson.
He's really cooking right now. He's having a phenomenal half.
Well, the Trailblazers shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. Rozier outside. And it's Irving off the drive. No good that time. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. DiVincenzo finds Holiday. To the right side. The fader. Here's Gobert. Walker with some nice D.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
It's Walker on the wing. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
Holiday passes to Gobert. And here's Şengün. Walker covering. And Irving comes to help. DiVincenzo on the wing. 5 on the clock. Over Irving. Here's Şengün. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Ooh, I really like how assertive they've been. I mean, they've been trying to bully the defense on the interior throughout this second half.
Anthony Simons, he's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for Holiday. Pass to Grant. Outside Irving. Lets the three flop. Connects again from distance.
Oh, my. He is scorching hot. Another three.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Down low. Walker on the double team. And Şengün gets it to go.
I just love the ball movement.
Well, Portland's shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Rozier finds Irving. Over Simons. Good! That's another bucket!
And he's nearing the single-game franchise scoring record.
Absolutely on fire. Already a night to remember and approaching some history. Gobert passes to Brunson. Here's the floater. And that's 2 points on the layup. Brunson's got 24.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Timeout called. Portland. Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. The players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. Here's Rozier. Grant outside. Outside Irving. This one for three. Oh, he drains the three, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. That free throw good from Irving. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And it's Jeremy Grant with a foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Claxton. Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to Holiday from outside the arc. And it's Portland with a rebound. Walker's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Holiday against Rozier. Walker, a screen on Holiday. Clock at 6. From deep three-point land. Walker's shot is off.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Knicks.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And a good performance to bring them their 18th win of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Dub.
Boy, such a big factor in the game tonight. His intensity on the boards. Even when guys put a body on him, he somehow still beats them to the ball.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
At the line for Portland.
That free throw good from Irving. The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Both free throws good from Irving. 41 seconds left to play in the fourth. On the wing, Holiday. Hounded by Rozier. Screen by Claxton. To the middle. Walker pulls down the board. 19 seconds left in the fourth. Rozier, the pass to Grant. Outside Irving. Takes the three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Outside Holiday. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that'll do it, folks. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game. Now our New Balance Player of the Game.
Oklahoma City. That's the location for the Kings. Tremendously talented and versatile. The 6'8 forward, Keegan Murray, can do a little bit of everything, and they'll need it tonight as they get... Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. And one thing, Greg, you notice about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Now Sacramento starting five. They've got Chris Middleton, De'Aaron Fox out there with Ellis. Then there's Bobby Portis, and it's McGee in at the 5 spot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Pass to Neal. Kicks it to Toppin. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Neal passes to Toppin. 4 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. It's good from long range.
That's just unfair with that advantage height-wise. You can just shoot over him from deep.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Holmgren in the high post. McGee's there. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Portis a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. One thing that's really emerged, RJ, for De'Aaron Fox over the last few years, his leadership.
Yeah, hey, when you combine great talent and maturity, your teammates will follow the example you set. And he is setting that example night in and night out.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Here's Neal, and he slams it down right on top of Bobby Portis.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. McGee sets the pick for Fox. And it's good, 2 points. Fox has got 5 points so far.
The correct read by Fox, taking it himself. De'Aaron is showing that sometimes being selfish is the right decision.
Here's Holmgren. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
5 out of 5 to start things off. They certainly seem to be in a good rhythm.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. For 3, Middleton. Neal pulls it in. The Thunder leading by 6. Inside, Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Kings. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Shots good by Neal.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Here's Fox. Almost, but it rolls out.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Pass to Holmgren. No good on the 3. The Kings trail by 10. Ellis outside to the inside. And there's Fox. That's good on the assist by Ellis. Fox has got his 3rd basket of the night.
This is the thing about Fox. He has the length to do damage on the inside.
Here's Neal. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
McGee sets the pick for Middleton. Down low. Holmgren with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Got him with the pump fake. Savvy move right there.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fox kicks to Ellis. 6 to shoot. Neal with the steal. Oh, my!
Nice finish.
Finishes in style with the double clutch jam.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Yes, that goes in.
He loves to get rid of it. Fox has a nose for the open man.
Oklahoma City leading by 12. Now here's Neal. And he really did play well against Chicago in that last game. That one goes in.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Passes it to McGee. McGee is screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Fox dishes to Ellis. Back to Fox. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Holmgren. Rebound by Williams.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
On its way from Neal for 2. Great look there, but off target.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Now here's Neal. He's guarded closely. 8 feet away. Neal controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Thunder lead by 14.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Ellis the pass to Portis. He kicks it to Fox. Good ball movement here by the Kings. And it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
The Thunder leading by 12. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster. And their offense already in a flow, some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Portis sets the pick for Fox. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Neal, defended by Middleton. Here's Toppin. It's rebounded by Portis.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
To the paint. Shoots the 3. Neal pulls it in. Neal's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Williams, drilled from 11 feet out.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. A different look for Oklahoma City. Bridges comes in for Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Toppin. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Lyles checked in for JaVale McGee. Murray comes in for Bobby Portis. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Ellis. And it's Mitchell in for Fox. The Kings trail by 15. Now Middleton. He has yet to score. The pass to Lyles. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Here's Neal, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Here in the middle of the season, injuries can certainly pile up, Greg. How does a team hold it together when it's missing important pieces?
Kevin, it's all about communication and being ready to step up. As long as you keep working as a unit, you can cover for missing bodies.
And he makes the first. Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State. Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland, and one of the best people in the league as well.
Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Trey Mann comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Middleton. The Thunder pull it in. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento. Pass to Mann. There's a screen. Nobody near Williams. Trains the three-pointer. Williams has got 5 points so far.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Mitchell outside. He takes it in, and that one drops.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Mann passes to Giddey. Here's Neal, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Miles kicks to Murray. Off target from three-point range.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pick by Bridges. And here's Neal outside. Barnes grabs the miss.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
And that's why Middleton got that giant extension. He can stretch the floor.
Pass to Mann. Back to Giddey. Now here's Neal, covered by Lyons. And Neal kicks to Giddey. Over Mitchell. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Oh, man, how about the last-minute decision there to pull the shot down and get a better one for your teammate?
Mitchell outside. Three-pointer. Another three for Sacramento.
3 points.
From deep three-point territory. The shot comes out, and so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Mitchell is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Lyles in at the 5 roaming the paint. 6 on the shot clock. Williams outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Williams has got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Oklahoma City. Passes it to Lyles. He dishes it to Fox. From about 19 feet. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
And Fox can hurt you from there, especially when he's shooting with confidence.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. Williams scanning the floor. Takes the 3. That shot missing.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And the shot goes in. Mitchell's got 7 points.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Here's Waters. Still without a basket. On the wing, Giddey. Guarded by Fox. A jump hook. Sacramento grabs the miss. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Live by the 3, die by the 3. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really know game to game how it's going to go.
You would have liked to have seen them make some adjustments and attack the rim, but they just kept firing from distance and couldn't get much to fall.
For Sacramento, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Richard, we've all heard about some of the unwritten rules between players. Any examples you can speak on?
Well, you don't want to be out there injuring each other. I think one of the biggest unspoken rules is you got to be very, very careful when a guy takes off, how you hit them. That is something you learn at a very early age in basketball.
And talking about a player like Keegan Murray, it's hard not to be excited about this young man's future.
A 6'8" small forward, and you know how important wing depth is in the league right now. He can really shoot it from deep. He's definitely a player you're going to want to watch moving forward.
For Oklahoma City, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That free throw good from Giddey. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And you look at the Thunder style of play, very fast-paced.
And because of that, they put up a lot of shots. And their goal really is to overwhelm you and wear you down. Of course, they allow plenty of shot attempts as well.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
The pass to Man. Kicks it to Toppin. And it's off from three-point range. To the middle. Murray dishes to Mitchell. Pass to Fox. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And did he lay an egg at the stripe in their previous game? Couldn't get anything to drop.
Houdini's checked in for Trey Mann. Sacramento also making some changes. JaVale McGee comes in for Lyles. And it's Ellison for Davion Mitchell. So here's one for you, RJ. Is there anyone in the league right now that reminds you of yourself as a player?
Now, if we're talking about me in my prime, and I hope these players don't get disrespected, but Jaylen Brown and Andrew Wiggins, just the way they play, some of the moves that they make, like I can see myself doing those things.
Ellis against Williams. Ellis kicks to Fox. And it's McGee atop the key. Dishes it to Ellis. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And Fox gets it to go.
An area that Fox should continue to work on. When he's sinking threes, his offense becomes so much more dangerous.
And first timer of the game called for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Let's take a peek now here at the league leaders in rebounding. You look at Neal, third in rebounding, and what a physical presence inside.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
Williams passes to Toppin. Fox against Giddey. Scores off the spin. Giddey's got 4 points in the quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Murray down low. Neal defending.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Giddey. Rebound by JaVale McGee.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Murray kicks to Ellis. The wide open look here for Fox. That three off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Toppin. Now here's Giddey. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Passes it to Toppin. And the three off target. Barnes looking around. Now the pass to Fox. Back to Barnes. There's the dish to Murray. Clock at 6. And here's a look at some numbers for him.
And it's striking how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His long-range percentage is coming up, and that's going to give them a lift as a team. You can never have enough reliable threats from beyond the arc.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Portis, he's checked in for the Kings. Chris Middleton comes in for Harrison Barnes. And so Murray nails both of them.
A lean, wiry 6'8". Keegan Murray, he can defend and he can shoot it. He has the tools every team is looking for.
Gilgeous-Alexander connects in the foul line jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Right block shot. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
He gets that one.
Yeah, that's a funky distance for a jumper. SGA making it look routine.
Middleton looking it over. Murray is screen on Williams. Here's Middleton. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. It's a 10-point game. Here's Neal. The layup off target. For Sacramento, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Fox finds Ellis. Back to Fox. Pass to Murray. For the 3. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 3rd assist on the night.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Poke loose. Stolen by Ellis. And Portis throws it down.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
The Thunder leading by 5. There's the lob to the hoop. Stolen by Middleton. Here's Fox, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Giddey against Ellis. Now here's Giddey. Deep right on him.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Bridges, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a change for Sacramento. McGee, he's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. Middleton outside. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Neal's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Ellis against Giddey. Neal. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Middleton. Ellis dishes to Middleton. Beyond the arc. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Middleton's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice. But he's gotten back on track here in the second.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Now here's Neal, guarded by McGee. Fires it up. Neal's shot is off.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Portis against Toppin. Portis can't get it to go. Oklahoma City has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal. And that one is stuffed right through.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Ellis surveying the D. They get a hand on it. Oh, trying for it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Chad Holmgren comes in for Miles Bridges. And it's Williams in for Josh Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Middleton. Williams gets the bucket. And it's a 6-point Thunder lead.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
And here's Middleton. 8 points for him. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in this quarter.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Murray a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Ellis kicks to Murray. Middleton against Toppin. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to 6. That one coming from Middleton.
And I like how Middleton seemed unbothered by the shot contest there. What an effort.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Williams. Pass to Toppin. There's a screen by Toppin. 5 on the clock. Shots good by Neal.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
It's difficult trying to throw Middleton off his rhythm. Remarkable job staying with that shot.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We come back right after this.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings. And for those teams staring up at a lot of teams above them, how do you stay motivated?
It's easy. You just got to think about how much sweeter the post-game meal is going to taste after a win.
Come on, Shaq. Every post-game meal tastes good to you.
Well, I'll give you that. It wasn't like I was eating oatmeal after a loss.
Jeez. Moving on. In that first half of basketball, things are looking pretty good for the Thunder.
I know what Shaq's going to say. Elbow sandwiches. Those guys are physical, and they've controlled the glass. They gave the impression that they wanted it more, Shaq.
To be honest, all I heard was sandwiches. When's the food getting here?
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. The Kings trail by 6. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Toppin. And it's Neal in at the small forward. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. The Kings have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
Throw good, Fox.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Neal. Sweet move. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Middleton. Neal defending. Middleton drives in. And he makes good on the layup. Middleton's got 14.
Yeah, Middleton is a talented scorer from anywhere on the floor. Goes to the paint and does his thing.
Now here's Neal, defended by Middleton. Unloads from 9. The rebound by Middleton.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
The Kings have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
At the line for the Kings, Ellis, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Thunder with the lead. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you really have to appreciate the steady effort of Gilgeous-Alexander. The game looks like it comes easy to him, but he is one of the hardest workers on the floor.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. De'Aaron Fox is taking his game to new heights. Coach Mike Brown says the exciting part about Foxy is he's just starting to scratch the surface of who will end up being in this league. His feel and skill set are both off the charts. His speed is unbelievable, and his ability to get his own shots at his size is second to none.
Shooting 2.
Kevin?
David, I agree. He is special. Hey, thanks for the report. First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Inside, Neal. McGee with the block. Fox kicks to Ellis. Knocked away. Passes to Middleton. Launches a three. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Ellis has got 4 assists now tonight.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. From past the arc. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Fox.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And the next one puts them in the bonus.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. For 3, Holmgren. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Middleton outside. Outside, Fox. And there's the pass to Portis. Taken away by Williams. He dishes it to Toppin. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on JaVale McGee.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Ellis kicks to Fox. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Fox has got 33.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Holmgren with a screen on Middleton. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Portis, the pass to Ellis. Down low. And it's McGee with the jam.
and they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, and both teams trading punches. Count that one. And that's 31 points for Houdini.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Portis sets the pick for Fox. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Fox, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
A strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Oklahoma City.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
McGee with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. McGee is screen on top and on the clock. Middleton can't get it to go.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Holmgren in the high post. He kicks it to top it. Here's Williams. Shoots over Portis. Williams' shot is off. And so Ellis will bring it up for Sacramento. They trail by 7. Dishes it to Middleton. Ellis the pass to Fox. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Fox. That's good on the assist by Ellis. Ellis has got 6 assists now in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. There's a good screen to the inside. Neal takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Timeout called by the Kings. You look at Houdini. What a contribution.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
Here comes your Thunder Girl.
Giddey's checked in for Toppin. The Kings also at the sub. Murray's checked in. And Middleton kicks to Fox. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's so quick. The only chance you have against Fox is to give him tons of space.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. And the first one drops. So he gets them both. The Thunder leading by 5. Neal with it. 33 points for him.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. It's Ellis on the wing. Giddey defending. Here's Fox. Finishing with force. Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about. Nasty. Oh, that's just filthy. Fox has that fearless mentality and gets up for a point guard.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Thunder have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Ellis against Giddey. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Giddey the pass to Neal. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
This takes real toughness. Fox getting the shot off despite the fact.
For Sacramento, they have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far.
De'Aaron Fox taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Fox hits them both.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. McGee with the block. Kicks to Fox. Murray outside. From deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Giddey. Oklahoma City leading by 7. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Pass to Murray. Fox with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. He's been getting to the line. Now his 6th trip in the game.
Shooting for Sacramento, De'Aaron Fox at the line for 2.
Free throw good. Fox. Trey Lyles checked in for JaVale McGee. Fox hits them both.
He's put in the work and worn down the defense. Now they're getting a little sloppy, and it's allowed them to get to the line more this half.
Pass to Neal. The dish now to Williams. The pass to Neal. 6 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks that one from the post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points here in the second half. The Kings trail by 9. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Thunder making a switch here. Bridges checks in. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Kings. Mitchell comes in for De'Aaron Fox. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And now here comes Williams leading the break. The putback, great positioning on the putback. And the Thunder lead by 11.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Mitchell with it. Bridges covering. Murray for three. Neal pulls it in. Neal's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on Lyles. The 9-foot shot for three. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Neal. And that's 13 points for Williams.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Lyles kicks to Murray to end the run. Drills it from outside.
Oh, I could almost hear Murray say, "Oh, you hit a three? Let me match that real quick."
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. From deep, Neal. They get it again. Shot's good by Williams.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
The kick out to Barnes. Lyles a screen on Williams. Here's Barnes. Connects on the open J.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
Performed well thus far this season with a 78% clip.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Toppin, he's checked in for the Thunder. Hayward comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And both free throws good for Giddey. The Kings trail by 13. Middleton outside. Murray finds Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Can't hit from the elbow. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. To the paint. Bridges outside. Pass to Giddey. Stolen by Mitchell. Middleton outside. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Middleton's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And good to see the hustle from Middleton here. He's a good partner to have on the break, and he's quick to get up the court.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court right now for the Kings, Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Mitchell is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Lyles into the center. Murray with it. And it's Toppin picking him up. Fox is doubled. Here's Mitchell. outside for Murray. And the lead is down inside single digits. 11 points for Keegan Murray.
How about the fast hands from Murray? It takes hours of practice to be that comfortable with the quick release.
Here's Neal, buries the 7-footer. And the Thunder lead by 11.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
Mitchell against Wiggins. Here's Fox. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Neal's got 11 rebounds in the game. And Toppin throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Murray sets a screen for Fox. Good on the 13-footer. Fox has got 45 points.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. It's good. Mitchell's got it back down to within single digits for the Kings.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
And Fox gets it to go.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Giddey, the pass to Neal. Puts up a deep three. It's not going to go for him.
He knocked down a three in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Fox passes to Lyles. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. On its way from Neal for two. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his seventh assist here tonight. Mitchell dishes to Barnes. Back to Mitchell. He kicks it to Fox. Steps back and fires. And here's Barnes for three. Another three for Sacramento.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
A three-pointer. Wiggins buries it from three-point range. Wiggins has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Giddey against Fox. Plays it up and banks it in. The Thunder leading by 9. Giddey kicks to Wiggins. Here's Neal, and then jammed down as he goes right over Trey Lyles.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Here's Giddey. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Lyles passes to Fox. And, yep, another basket.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now.
Timeout.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
the Thunder with some changes. Holmgren, he's checked in for Houdini. Williams comes in for Miles Bridges. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wiggins. Ellis, he's checked in for Sacramento. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist from Williams. Williams has got his third assist on the night. Miles kicks to Fox. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
All the officials are all over that one.
First shooting foul. Shooting for Sacramento. De'Aaron Fox taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Sacramento also making some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for Trey Lyles, and Middleton subbed in for Barnes. That one misses.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Williams, a screen on Middleton. Here's Giddey. And the Thunder, another 3.
Well, he's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Here's Murray, and he banks in the layup. Murray's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
That guy is perfect from the field, making major contributions to this lead.
Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fox passes to Ellis. Back to Fox. Murray for 3. And the rejection by Holmgren.
And what makes Holmgren so dangerous as a shot blocker, he does it on the interior as well as away from the basket.
Houdini's checked in for Williams. Portis, he's checked in for the Kings. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Middleton. Up again. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And it's Williams with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Down low. Here's Neal. Sacramento grabs the miss. Portis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Ellis. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Neal. Good, he hits again.
And it's hard to believe how many times he's lit up the scoreboard like this over the years.
He's coming very close to tying the mark for 4th most 50-point games in NBA history.
And next up on this list, Harden. And just like Harden, he's a determined scorer. When he gets on a roll, the defense is helpless.
For 3, Portis. The offensive rebound, and that one is good.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Neal. Back to Giddey. Passes it to Neal. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by McGee. The Kings trail by 10. Holmgren with the steal. Always going up for the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Middleton the pass to Ellis. Sacramento moving it around. Fox with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound. There's the pass to Portis. Goes back up, and he nails the jumper.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Driving in, and he goes in for the dunk.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Here's Ellis. It's blocked.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Here's Neal, and there's another one for the Thunder.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fox is doubled. And the rejection by Holmgren. Williams kicks to Giddey. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points in the game. Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. McGee dishes to Fox. Back to McGee. Here's Middleton. It's tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander against McGee. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on JaVale McGee.
At the line,
good from Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Kings trail by 19. Ellis outside. Can they get it? Outside Portis. Got a piece of it. Neal with the steal.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Thunder.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Houdini.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Now we know, Richard, you've made your stance on shortening the NBA season very clear. Are you still opposed to the idea?
I am so opposed to it. When you think about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Wilt Chamberlain, Bill Russell, you think about the travel that these guys had to do, and they still played 82 games. They weren't sitting in first-class seats. And now, fast forward 40, 50 years, players can't do that, or they want to shorten the game. I'm sorry. Stick with the history.
Jones, the pass to Mitchell. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And Jones gets it to go in on the assist by Mitchell.
And that is a big-time shot and a really dumb foul. Don't give him the and one on a three-pointer.
And the Kings making a change here. JaVale McGee's checked in for Trey Lyles. Bobby Portis comes in for Murray. Chris Middleton's checked in for Barnes. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Davion Mitchell. And that one falls for Jones. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's Neal. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
McGee finds Middleton. And there's the drive. It's blocked. They get it back. Just 4 to shoot. Neal with the steal. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Houdini.
This is your starting five. The man in the middle, 6'7", number 26, Xavier Tillman. At guard, 6'1", number 17, Dennis Schroeder. At forward, 6'6", number 33, Draymond Green. At guard, 6'6", 11, Blake Thompson. Forward, 6'6", number 1, Mikael Bridges.
Thanks, everyone, for joining 2K Sports for this Wednesday evening presentation of the NBA. In this one, we'll see the Brooklyn Nets going up against the Boston Celtics. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, plus reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Dennis Schroeder.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
And the starting group for the Celtics. The star wing pair. It's Brown and Tatum outside. And it's Murray. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Money in at the 4. And for Brooklyn, they've got Draymond Green. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Thompson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Tillman in at center. Well, Doris, we're officially in the thick of it now. A big chunk of the season in the rearview mirror.
Yeah, no time to look back either, BA. What's done is done. The teams that learn from everything that's happened to this point and then continue to make adjustments and enhance what they do well, those are the teams you usually see make extended runs.
Here's Money. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Tatum gets the bucket.
Yeah, the problem with Jason Tatum in the pick and roll is he can roll or pop, and that makes him hard to guard.
Schroeder against Murray. Bridges misses. The Celtics on offense. And stolen by Green. Back to Schroeder. And we're about a minute into the first. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, this is what you must do when you get hit on a field goal attempt, right? Schroeder keeps his concentration. What maturity he's demonstrated these last couple of years.
And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Outside Murray. Pass to Tatum.
Well, tremendous defense from Dennis Schroeder. He is willing to give extra effort on that end of the floor.
Thompson outside. Here's Bridges. Shot clock at 5. Back to Thompson. Three-pointer. Porzingis grabs the board.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Green, the pass to Bridges. And that one drops for him.
I think you can make a strong case that Draymond Green is the best passing four in the league. Unreal court vision.
Tatum against Bridges. Pass to Money. Tries the spin move. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Hart's checked in for Green.
Number 20. One time for the line.
Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward.
Thompson passes to Bridges. Here's Schroeder. The rebound by Jason Tatum. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Money. Boston, no good that time either.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Murray against Schroeder. Bridges with it. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. Bridges has got his second bucket on the night.
Well, good defense, losing to better offense in that instance. You love how calm Mikal Bridges is in the face of that great contest.
And they pick up 2.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Schroeder against Murray. Thompson, a screen on Murray. Thompson outside. Off target from three-point range. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Schroeder comes with a double team. And here's Brown for 3. Drills it from deep.
You simply must stay attached to Jaylen Brown in a catch-and-shoot situation so dangerous.
Schroeder against Murray. Thompson outside. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Tatum can't hit. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. They trail by 1. Schroeder against Murray. Tillman with a screen. To the paint. And stolen by Porzingis. Tatum from long range. Rebounded by the Nets.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Schroeder. Money grabs the miss. Boston has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Brown passes to Porzingis. Buries it from 3.
Well, in the modern NBA, a big that can shoot with range so important. Kristaps Porzingis from 3.
Thompson, a screen on Murray. Schroeder passes to Bridges. Outside Hart from downtown, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Here's Money. Soft touch off the glass. Money's got 7 points. Brooklyn trailing. Outside Schroeder. Pass to Thompson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Grant, this Nets team trying to set their identity at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, well, with the players they have on the wings, led by Mikal Bridges, they have the personnel to be disruptive. Long, mobile, and switchable. They give you lots of trouble.
That free throw is good from Thompson. When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Both free throws good from Thompson. And Doris, for Brooklyn, what do you think their biggest challenge will be retooling this roster?
BA, one of the problems they face, they don't own many of their own draft picks. So acquiring key pieces has to come through trades and free agency. And with that, you then have to have the salary cap implications to deal with. This is not easy.
Yep, that one's good. Porzingis has got his second basket of the night.
You know, when Porzingis is coming off as the cutter in a pick and roll, his desire is to score and finish the play.
Tillman passes to Thompson. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Murray against Schroeder. Brown inside. And they double up Porzingis. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Here's Money. Clock at 4. And it's Boston scoring again.
Coming out hot. 4 out of 5. This could be a big game for him. Murray
against Schroeder. Thompson outside. For three. Rebound Boston. Money's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brown. Here's Money. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. And it's a 7-point Boston lead.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Brooklyn calls timeout.
And now back, here they are. Team.
He's checked in for Brooklyn. And the Celtics also making a change. White, he's checked in for Tatum. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. 7-point differential. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year. Back to Johnson. Pass to Hart. 6 to shoot. For 3, Bridges. Gets the 3 ball to go. Bridges has got 7.
Well, in catch and shoot opportunities, you've got to have good feet and pre-shot preparation. Mikal Bridges, yes, sir.
Porzingis misses.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Schroeder passes to Tillman. Inside, here's Bridges. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
Outside White. To the middle. With the teardrop. Money with the bucket. 13 points in the game.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Schroeder against White. Schroeder passes to Bridges. Down low. Here's Johnson. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And granted, a deal that came down to the wire this summer. The Celtics got their man, Kristaps Porzingis.
Oh, yes, they did, B.A. As tough as it was to give up Marcus Smart for Boston, a chance to balance their roster and acquire a two-way tower in his prime.
Here's Bridges. Following the bucket by the Celtics. Tillman passes to Schroeder. Shoots over White. Shot's good by Schroeder. Schroeder's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
That's about all you can do on the defensive end. Schroeder making a hard shot look easy.
Murray finds Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Hart. Brown with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Hart pulls it in. The Nets have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. White against Schroeder. Back to Hart. Pass to Schroeder. Now Bridges. The 3 is up. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. Brown against Hart. Brown passes to Murray. Here's Money. From the low block. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Money's got 15 points.
Terrific court awareness there. Murray recognizes the open man and wastes no time getting him the ball.
Schroeder passes to Bridges. Nope, 4 for 7 now.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
White against Schroeder. Pass to Brown. There's the 3. Here's Money. Man, how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Outside Schroeder. There's the screen by Johnson. Outside Hart. Lets it go from deep. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Boston up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this word. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Boston?
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Brooklyn trailing. Walker out there with Thompson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Johnson. And it's Cornette in at the 5. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. And here's Thompson for 3. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
Well, you talk about confidence when you're from distance. It's Klay Thompson. That's his world, and we're just living in it.
Tatum passes to White. Here's Money. Shot clock at 6. And he jams it home with authority.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Mikal Bridges is a premier defender. He said, quote, people take it for granted how tough it is to guard the top perimeter players in this league and not be able to really touch them because they're going to get the foul call. You've got to guard these matchups one-on-one, and I think we get taken for granted. BA, he's on point.
Yeah, he does have a point there. Thanks, Allie.
At the line, 1 time.
That free throw is good from Thompson. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Pass to Cornette. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Thompson, a screen on Johnson. Back to Thompson. High post Cornette. Ball stolen. Now the Celtics on the move. From deep, Johnson. And the Celtics another 3.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Johnson finds Thompson. Over White. Oh, Klay Thompson delivers.
And they seem to have found a nice groove here in the second period.
Here's Pritchard. Still no points. Outside Johnson. Here's Money. Rebounded by the Nets. Hart's got 4 rebounds now. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Out to the right wing. Here's Money. Hart pulls it in.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Pass to Thompson. Fires from the wing. Good as the jump shot falls. Thompson's got 15 points.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
And Boston calls time here.
It's halftime, fans. Here we go. Brooklyn's own Team Hype.
Brooklyn making some changes. Green's checked in for Cornette, and it's Schroeder in for Walker. Here's Tatum. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Oh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
You can see Schroeder's shoot-first mentality if a defender overcommits. Nicely done.
Well, from broadcasting to team ownership, heading USA basketball, Grant, what drives you to do so much these days?
Well, B.A., I'm an active guy, and I had a great playing career. But the things I wasn't able to do because of the injury, I think, left me even more motivated to excel and try new things in this next chapter of my life.
Free throw good, Schroeder.
Yeah, I think one of the important things for Dennis Schroeder is to keep trying to become more and more efficient. Let his offense come naturally and improve as a distributor.
Johnson, he's checked in for Williams. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
There's Tatum with the 3. Rebounded by the Nets. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Johnson against Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. To the inside. Johnson against Hart. Just 5 to shoot. White for 3. Rebounded by Green.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Spins. White against Schroeder. Good D by Murray. The Celtics have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Pass to Johnson. It's stolen by Johnson. Schroeder with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Schroeder can't get it to go. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. They've led by as much as 10. Now White, defended by Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Murray. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And finishing through contact contact, DeJounte Murray a chance to add another at the line.
So the Nets making a switch here. Tillman's checked in. Smith, he's checked in for Boston. The free throw drops from Murray.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
Now here's Schroeder. Right side Hart. Outside Johnson. Pass to Schroeder. The three is up. The shot that time not on target. Boston's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Smith outside. For three. Rebounded by the Nets. Now here's Schroeder. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Utah. Pass to Hart. Here's Tillman, defended by Porzingis. And Porzingis with the block.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
Here's Murray. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. Bridges, he's checked in for Thompson. And Murray drops them both. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside Schroeder. Pass to Bridges. Outside Johnson. Schroeder into the lane. Rebound Boston. Money's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis, but he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start. Then the injury sets in, and obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
Now here's Murray. 14 points for him last game against the Spurs in San Antonio. Tatum passes to Money. They kick it out to Porzingis. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Schroeder against Murray. Johnson passes to Schroeder. Bridges outside. Fires from deep. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got 3 assists now in this one. Schroeder against Murray. Here's Tatum. Tatum just so strong inside.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Pass to Johnson. Back to Schroeder. Bridges, a screen on Murray. Here's Schroeder. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
That's good from Bridges. And without a superstar scorer, Grant, the question has always been, how does this Nets team generate enough offense?
Yeah, well, hero ball is not going to work. I mean, they've got to push the pace and trust one another and go from good shot to great shot.
So the Nets making a switch here. Walker's checked in, and the Celtics also making a change. White's checked in.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Numbers for DeJounte Murray.
Over the past 5 games, his assist totals have been slipping. He and his teammates just don't seem to be clicking right now. Hopefully that's something he can correct tonight.
And here's Johnson. A 17-point game for him in the win against Utah. Schroeder passes to Bridges. 5 on the clock. Now Schroeder. The deep three. The rebound, Celtics. Money's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Not his best night and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Now here's Schroeder. Give him 8 points now. And Porzingis with the block. Here's Walker. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Murray. Porzingis with a screen on Walker. Murray passes to Brown.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Here's Money. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Now here's Johnson. No points so far. And he's going for the lob. White with it. He's picked up by Schroeder. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, this is who we know Derek White is. Excellent anticipation defensively. And what does he do? He makes sure his teammate gets an opportunity.
Schroeder finds Bridges. Shoots over Brown. Out to Schroeder. Here's Johnson. Got a piece of it. Here's Money. Covered by Johnson. Money. Pass to Murray. White on the wing. He's got 5. Pass to Money. Kick out to Brown. And the Celtics another 3.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Tipped. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Money. Fade away. Rebounded by the Nets.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Johnson a screen on White. Outside Johnson. And the Nets miss again.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And so it's the Boston Celtics ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Happy you could join us. First up, let's talk about the players of the week. Out in the East, Doc.
Plenty of LOVE. That's what you can do about this game. Love it. Because that combination of skill and size, man, that big fella is taking care of business. Game in and game out.
Yeah, and that really, that CONSISTEN. Anyway, consistency.
There you go.
That's what it's all about. And now looking at our current game in progress, a disaster of a first half for the Nets.
Kenny, Ernie, they are getting destroyed on the glass, as we all saw. Listen, sometimes it's about effort, passion, and it feels like they're lacking.
You know what? They need you out there, dude. Seriously. You could give them 10 minutes right now off the bench, couldn't you?
Yeah, for $300 million a year.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Brooklyn has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. On the floor for Boston, the star wing pair. It's Brown and Tatum outside. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Money in at the force line. Outside, Brown. Pass to Money. Outside, Murray. Tatum against Bridges. Tatum passes to Money. Here's Brown, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Brown's got his third basket on the night right there.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. BA?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
Boy, he really anchors well on the block. Very difficult to back down.
Now here's Schroeder. Give him 8 points now. Here's Bridges. Can't get it to drop. Pass to Murray. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Lets the three fly. Knocks down the long J. Murray's got 8.
And Murray, lethal off the dribble, but can do it off the catch as well.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. Porzingis with a screen on Bridges. Tatum finds Porzingis. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. Brown against Schroeder. Back to Green. Pass to Thompson. Over Murray. And there's another one for the Nets.
Klay Thompson can be one of the most lethal scorers in the league. It happens quick with this guy.
Outside Murray. Now here's Tatum. He's guarded by Bridges. Tatum passes to Money. Oh, throw it down!
Can you say elevation?
And a big-time jam right there.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Timeout called. Brooklyn. Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
BA, he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete.
These guys gets to the line, you can chalk up the points. Here are your top free throw shooters over the past month. Second, Jason Tatum.
And over this stretch, his foul shooting has been exceptional. You could tell he was enjoying every single trip to the line.
Outside Schroeder. Thompson with a screen. Schroeder passes to Thompson. Good work there as he goes. Thompson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
And here's Brown for three. And the Celtics another three.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Now here's Schroeder. Give him 8. It's Tillman, high post. Oh, swiped away. Here's Murray. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Murray's got 10. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Boston.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
2 on the clock. Green for 3. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
They set a pick. Tatum from long range. He drops it from range. 10 points for him.
That's Tatum's size and high release point. He's able to get that three-point shot off against virtually anybody.
Pass to Bridges. Looking to win the run. It's deflected. Brown finds Tatum. The baseline J. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Jaylen Brown.
Brown's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, you love the way Tatum will take the mid-range if it opens up to him.
Outside, Green. Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now. Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, BA, this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
Richards checked in for Boston. Now Green. No points yet. Bridges outside to win the cold spell. Drops in the three.
Well, the length and skill set is a tremendous combination for Mikal Bridges. Starting to cook a little bit.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Schroeder. There's Tatum with the three. And the Celtics another three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Tillman. Thompson outside. They double him with Brown. Tillman in the post. Working on Porzingis. And Porzingis with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Josh Hart's checked in for Brooklyn. For Boston, they've gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Brown passes to Tatum. Back to Brown. Pass to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 6 assists now in the game. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Now here's Schroeder. Outside, Green. Clock at 6. Pass to Hart. Connects on the foul line jumper. Hart's got 5 now.
Draymond Green is a top passer at his position, and he loves to get his teammates involved.
Porzingis with a screen on Bridges. Murray, no good.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Schroeder against Porzingis. Hart passes to Bridges. Out to Schroeder. The three. The rebound, Celtics.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
Steps back. Down low. Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
Up top, Schroeder. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Bridges. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Boston Celtics. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then on Friday, they kick off a road trip in Washington, where they'll take on the Wizards.
And looking at the Lakers matchup, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
That's good from Bridges. So the Nets making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Fernando's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Watford comes in for Jason Tatum. Johnson, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And it's White in for DeJounte Murray. Bridges hits them both. So it's Boston now. Pass to Watford. White for 3. Counted from distance. White's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone. Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
To the middle. It's stolen by Green. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Oh, picked up his 4th foul. Maybe have to scale back his aggressiveness with plenty of time left in this one.
Cornette's checked in for Brooklyn. Walker comes in for Schroeder. Williams is checked in for Boston. Here are the Celtics with the ball. Here's Pritchard. He's scoreless. White, the pass to Watford. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for the Celtics, Trendon Watford, shooting 2.
And he makes a first. And so he hits both. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Cornet. Back to Walker. Just 5 on the clock. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Pritchard, the pass to White. Back to Pritchard. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now. Hart against Williams. Hart passes to Walker. Lobs it up top. Deflected.
That's anticipation on the defensive end by Derek White. Send it back, young sir.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Count it. Bridges has got 24 points.
This is why they involve Bridges in these sets, because he knows how to capitalize.
Johnson a screen on Bridges. Unloads. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by White.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Thompson, he's checked in for Bridges. The Celtics also with a sub. Mikhailuk's checked in. And the Celtics in possession here. Pass to Johnson. Outside White. Watford with a screen. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Gentlemen, that is about excellent concentration from Derek White. You play through the foul. Now you get the old-fashioned three-point opportunity.
Fernando's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Mikhailuk. The free throw off from White.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent. I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Pass to Pritchard. There's the triple. And the three-pointer goes.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And so it's the Boston Celtics just dominating the opposition as they maintain a 36-point advantage. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got Luke Cornett, Thompson out there with Lonnie Walker. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Johnson in at the 4-man spot. So that's the Nets 5. Here's White. Hart pulls it in. Well, the Nets shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Pass to Walker. Driving inside, lays it up and banks it in. Walker's got his first basket. Boston shooting at a very efficient 67%. White with it. Over Johnson. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Outside Walker. Thompson outside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Boy, you don't see it often, but Klay Thompson letting you know he can finish emphatically.
They set the screen. Pass to Fernando. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Over the past few years, Doris, injuries and missed games have been on the rise in the NBA.
You know, I'm not exactly sure what the data says as it relates to how big a jump we've seen, but what we know is every team has committed to having a top-of-the-line medical staff. We've seen the league try to minimize back-to-backs and 4 games in 5 nights. Injuries are always a topic of conversation, both for the individual organizations and the league in general.
Walker with it. Pass to Johnson. And here is Thompson. 6 to shoot. Back to Johnson. Walker for 3. It's hauled in by White. White's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Pritchard. Walker covering. Pritchard, the pass to Williams. White for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Outside Walker. The 3 from Thompson. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. Walker's got 6 assists in the game. Pritchard, the pass to Fernando. White for 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Outside Walker. Pass to Thompson. With the step back. Now Walker. From the arc. Rebounded by Johnson. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Back to White. Here's Pritchard. Walker covering. And Pritchard, here we go. Williams from long range. Sinks the tray. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
And Thompson gets it to go.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Pritchard, the pass to Johnson. Outside, Williams. Pass to Fernando. Outside White. Out left to the wing. Here's Pritchard.
Celtics foul. Bruno Fernando. First personal foul.
Tillman's checked in for Brooklyn. Watford's checked in for Boston. Smith comes in for Pritchard. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Thompson, a screen on Smith. Walker passes to Thompson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on White. And until recently, it seemed like a foregone conclusion that the NBA's age limit would come back down to 18. Are you surprised that didn't happen, Grant?
You know, B.A., I am surprised. We heard players saying it's not fair to make guys wait. You know, Commissioner Silver seemed receptive, so that was slightly unexpected that age 19 remains the rule.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
Well, the pure shooting stroke is the first thing you think of with Klay Thompson. But I think as impressive is what he gives you on the defensive end of the floor. Klay Thompson is as hard a worker as there is in the NBA.
Both free throws good from Thompson.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Boston's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. White against Thompson. White, the pass to Williams. White with it. Watford with a screen. White can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Out to Thompson. The three ball. And again, it's the Nets missing. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Smith passes to Williams. Back to Smith. Outside Johnson. Watford with a screen. Here's the three. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by White.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Schroeder against Smith. Now here's Schroeder. And here's Thompson for 3. On target from range. Thompson's got 12 now in this quarter.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Pass to White. Watford with a screen. Inside. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Thompson, a screen on Smith. Schroeder passes to Thompson. Tillman in the post. He's against Watford. Back to Thompson. 4-3. Connects from downtown. Thompson's got 42 in the game.
Well, the ability to rise and fire off the catches defined Klay Thompson.
Smith inside. Covered by Schroeder. Smith outside. Johnson a screen on Schroeder. And it's Smith penetrating. Ooh, and powered down. What a jam.
Well, Dennis Smith Jr. is a tough cover because he can finish with either hand. You better not give up the lane because he'll make you look foolish.
Thompson, a screen on Smith. Here's Schroeder. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by White. Pass to Smith. You rack up all those frequent flyer miles, Doris, covering games all around the NBA. So do you have a favorite city?
BA, I would start with, it's been an honor to have covered games in all 30 NBA cities. I think what I'm most curious about is expansion. Do we go back to Seattle? Is there a team eventually in Las Vegas? These are exciting cities perhaps on my horizon.
That's tipped. Here's White. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
When you are the aggressor, being assertive, very often you're going to get the whistle, as Derek White did there.
Yeah, the line with 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Some changes for Boston. Fernando's checked in for Watford. Mikhailuk comes in for Williams. And Pritchard is subbed in for Smith. And that's good as he hits both shots. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Nets. Pass to Tillman. And those dreaded words, load management, never far away. You think 10 years from now, Doris, the teams will still play back-to-backs?
Well, B.A., we've certainly seen the league make great progress in cutting back on the number of back-to-backs that every team has to play. But this is challenging. You have an 82-game schedule that begins in October and ends in June. I'm laying odds that they continue to eliminate the 4 games in 5 nights, but I don't think back-to-backs are ever going away completely.
Pass to White. Johnson a screen on Thompson. Green against Johnson. Green with the defensive effort. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the 4th. To the paint. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, coaches love seeing this from Dennis Schroeder. Recognize the situation, find the open teammate.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Schroeder. Pritchard, the pass to White. And here's Johnson. Here's Fernando, 5 to shoot, and pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Schroeder finds Bridges. Fades. Rebounded by the Celtics. Here's Pritchard.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Some changes for Boston. Watford comes in for Fernando, and it's Smith in for Pritchard.
Dennis Smith Jr.
Here's Mikhailuk. He's guarded by Bridges. Johnson passes to Mikhailuk. Down to 5 on the shot clock. White for 3. Brooklyn with the board. Green's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Schroeder. Thompson, a screen on Smith. Schroeder with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. And here's Smith. There's the screen by Johnson. White against Schroeder. Outside Johnson. For 3, Smith.
Well, Dennis Smith Jr. in the pick and roll. Boy, you don't know if he's going to rise and fire or set his teammate up.
The Nets have gone 7 of 14 here in the 4th from the floor. Pass to Green. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Back in 2020, you were in the Orlando bubble, Doris, called the NBA Finals. What was that experience like?
It was the most unusual circumstance I've ever been put in the game of basketball. I hate the idea that people call it the, quote, bubble title. Please know that that was grueling to have been away from your family for several months at a time in the most unusual of circumstances. But here's what I know unequivocally. I hope we never go back.
Smith against Schroeder. Smith passes to Watford. Here's Johnson. The rebound by the Nets.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see. And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Celtics.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And with this one safely in the books, it'll mark their 23rd win of the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for money.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
Tillman passes to Thompson. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by White. Another one falls for Boston.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Here's Schroeder. Drops in the layup for 2.
And this is where Dennis Schroeder has tremendous upside. He's fearless, he's confident, and he is unafraid on the interior.
Schroeder against Smith. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off as we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner.
Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, hump day, and we're ready to bring you up. And as we're into the middle of the season now, GA, how much of a rhythm are teams in for their day-to-day activity?
I mean, most teams should have found their flow by now, and they know their rotations, and guys are in the groove of the season. I mean, that's not the case for every team, unfortunately.
Now Golden State's starting 5. They've got Jonathan Isaac. Thomas is out there with Young. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Neal in at the small forward. Jones finds Bagley. Back to Kuzma. Wizards passing it around. Bagley the pass to Kuzma. 6 on the shot clock. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Jones for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Nice effort taking the early lead. Here we go.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Outside Thomas. Young way outside. And they come right back with their own three-point field goal.
Young knows his range to answer his opponent.
Bagley with a screen on Young. Here's Jones. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Jones has got 5 points so far.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Young. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
And Trey doing a good job exploring, trying to find those soft spots in the defense.
Passes it to Avdia. Kuzma with it. He's covered by Isaac. And Insanity picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Jones. Clock at 6. Jones sets the pick for Kuzma. And that one no good to start him off on the night. Thomas dishes to Young. Takes it from 10. Capella kicks to Young. And the pass to Thomas. Now here's Neal. The kick out to Young. Again, Young missing.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Bagley in the post. Neal defending.
And recently, I mean, we've seen Kyle Kuzma turn things around, especially offensively.
Yeah, Greg, highs and lows in the early part of Kyle Kuzma's career, but nice settled ground for him. Offensively, he's carried more responsibility and shown that he's capable of doing it.
And, Greg, it just seems like every night Kyle Kuzma is going to put up double digits.
And he has the potential to be a double-double threat. Just needs to get more aggressive on the glass. Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. So it's the Wizards now. Last time in San Francisco, they lost to the Warriors.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
The Wizards shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for, around 80% on the season.
That's good from Bagley.
And with Marvin Bagley III, Brent, it just feels like he's been snake bitten in his young career.
Yeah, but Greg, you know this. If you can hang in there and stay confident, you get a second chance. And with that second chance, maybe this opportunity for Marvin Bagley is going to be the one where we can show that talent. Remember, second overall pick back in 2018. Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Outside Thomas. He kicks to Neal. Outside Thomas. Tries it from the top of the key. Kuzma pulls it in. The Wizards with the lead. Pass to Jones. Back to Kuzma. And instead he picks up a foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Now with 2 fouls here in the first quarter, everything changes for him. He's got to be more careful on defense.
The Warriors making a switch here. Kuminga's checked in. Bagley from outside. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside Thomas. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Passes to Bagley. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Warriors have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Isaac against Bagley. Outside Thomas. Clock at 4. Whoops, there's a 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And how about we check the numbers for him?
He stepped up his game on the glass big time this month. His numbers are outstanding, but even if the numbers weren't there, his activity in the paint has been incredible. His hard work is paying off, and they want more of the same from that young man.
Jones finds Kuzma. Nice ball movement by Washington. Pass to Bagley. Kuzma outside. Yep, that one goes.
Kuzma absorbing contact, focusing on the rim, and why not get the finish?
Young against Jones. Capella sets a screen for Thomas. And Capella with the basket on the assist by Thomas.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Young against Jones. There's the drive. There's the pass to Kispert. Kuzma with it. There's the triple. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And Kuzma has proven he can be an effective scorer, whether he's operating on or off the ball.
Kuminga sets a screen for Young, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm, or you're going to get a call.
Jones, the pass to Bagley. Here's Jones. Back to Kuzma. Outside, Bagley. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession.
Remains with Washington.
Pass to Kispert. Just 2 to shoot. No good from outside. Warriors have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Young finds Kuminga. Back to Young. Stolen by Avdia. To the inside. Here's Jones, and he converts the layup. Jones has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
The past few seasons have seen frequent shakeups to the Wizards roster.
Yeah, the Wizards have been a bit of a lab in terms of trying to figure out what exactly it is that they're going to have that works. What's the recipe here? What's the perfect fit here? And I'm sure in time it's going to come together.
And you just can't let Isaac get that much room to shoot it from deep. He's a very consistent three-point shooter with a fluid shooting form.
Bagley dishes to Jones. And it goes down 2 points. Jones has got 9.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Young outside, puts up a deep 3. Avdia with the rebound. Wizards leading by 3. Outside, Jones. Here's Bagley. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella.
Intimidating right there. Capella just gets so long at times and throws that one away.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And the Warriors making a change here. Jones, the pass to Nance. On the wing, Jones, defended by Young. Just 5 on the clock. On the basket by Jones. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Wiggins kicks to Kuminga. Sinks the triple.
And Wiggins' game continues to evolve. You saw that right there. Good eye movement, found the shooter.
Poole bounce pass. Passes it to Jones. Inside. And there's Poole on the assist by Jones.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to Wiggins. Bagley with the block.
When you pair that length with those kind of defensive instincts, and Marvin Bagley becomes a much more effective defender.
Payton, he's checked in for Golden State.
Gary Payton, the second.
Young against Jones. Shot clock at 6. Young's shot is off.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And Poole gets it to go.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Young against Jones. Shoots from the line. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
Well, if you overplay Trae Young, he will go right by you. He's going to make that adjustment.
Bagley with a screen on Young. Here's Jones. The rebound by Payton.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over him.
Jones against Young. Over Jones. Young, no good.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And Nance slams it in.
Just so easy the way Larry Nance Jr. just gets up off the floor.
1:22 left to play here in the first. Young against Jones. And there's the pass to Wiggins. Back to Young. Just 5 to shoot. They set the pick. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And let's briefly take a look at the stats for Jones. How his last 10 games have gone. Getting around 12 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
So many times it's with the extra pass, and man, he's delivering.
Wizards leading by 5. Pass to Vukcevic. Now, here's Poole. He's covered closely. Good.
Poole showing he's more comfortable in that pick-and-roll setting. He can be dangerous.
Passes it to Wiggins. Lets it go from 14. And Jackson Davis gets it to go.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range. I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Washington shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for the
first one falls. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Wiggins. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And how about Wiggins' ability to slither in there and slip past the contact for a finish?
Poole with it. Nance sets a screen for Poole. And that does it for the first quarter. Washington out in front, up 5. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere.
26.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
So with Thomas sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Simmons is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Insanity. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Jackson Davis in at the pivot, manning the middle.
At 6'11", with his passing skills, Simmons will always find the open man.
Here's Koulibaly, covered by Wiggins. Pass to Vukcevic. Traps in the tray. Vukcevic has got 5 points so far.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Out to the right wing. Neal with it. Nance on him. The fader. Shot's good by Neal. Neal's got 4 this quarter.
He was wide open, but just to make sure, he put a little fade on that jumper.
Nance in the post. Neal defending. Avdia kicks to Nance. Poole against Simmons. And again, Washington with the triple.
They're with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Wiggins. Guarded closer. Neal's shot is off.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, guys. Well, Kyle Kuzma has always been a crazy confident person. He said, I've always had this incredible self-belief that no matter who I'm on the court with, I'm the best player. And that's gotten me to this level. That's gotten me to where I am. So my irrational confidence has always been a key thing for me. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he owns it, David. I like that. Thanks. Knocks it loose. Top of the key, Avdia. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Moody's checked in for the Warriors. Well, interviewing former players, they say what they miss most is the camaraderie. What about you, Brent?
I would say, Kevin, right behind the camaraderie is another C word, the competition. And there's no doubt that there's only a few ways that you could ever feed that. Playing at the highest level, being a member of the National Basketball Association, that's something special.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the 3-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Poole against Simmons. The drive by Poole. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Possession to Golden State.
And now, let's take a look at the upcoming schedule for the Washington Wizards. On Friday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Chicago Bulls. Then on Monday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Sacramento Kings. And some changes here for the Warriors. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Looney, and Thomas subbed in for Jonathan Kuminga. Capella with a screen on Poole. Here's Neal. The second effort, and he lays it up and in. Neal's got 11 points.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Pass to Nance. And here's Kuzma. Kicks it to Avdia. 6 to shoot. Nance sets a screen for Poole. And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 11.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
To the left side wing. Now here's Neal. He picked up 21 points in their last win against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Nance outside. Nance sets a screen for Kuzma. It's blocked. Thomas dishes to Simmons. Throws it up high.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. So for the Wizards, their last game a win against Phoenix. Poole the pass to Nance. He dishes it to Avdia. The pass to Kuzma. Nance sets a screen for Kuzma. Here's the feed to Nance. Trying to get open is Kuzma. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Capella's got 4 rebounds in this game. There's the screen. Simmons against Poole. It's stolen by Nance. And here's Avdia. 5 points in the game. This is a Poole. Now, here's Avdia. Covered by Wiggins. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Neal. Shoots over Kuzma. And another basket for Golden State.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Washington's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. So timeout called here. The first for Washington. One of the stories here, insanity, getting it done today.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
It's time to get excited, everyone. DC family, here's the Hype Club. Make some noise.
Checked in for the Wizards. Jones comes in for Avdia. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for the Warriors. Young comes in for Ben Simmons. Poole bounce pass. Young against Jones. Over Young. Jones, no luck.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Not draw that one up again. Throw it up, Capella jump, you slam it through. That's an easy two.
What a luxury, Brent, it is to have Trae Young head up this team.
Unbelievable, just a walking bucket, and there's nights where you could just expect something special is coming at the hands of Trae Young. So much success in the early part of his career, and he hasn't slowed down.
Thomas, no luck.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Jones against Capella. Poole. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Kuzma can't get it to go.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Trae Young playing floor general here. So good and so quick at finding the open man.
Wizards trail by 3. Jones looking for an opening. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And I like the subtle adjustment he made to create a little space for that one.
Yeah, that's an awesome finish there for sure. Not allowing that big guy to have his way or alter the shot.
Poole against Thomas. Golden State needs to get off the shot. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
The attack can come from a lot of ways, either execution or by just getting on the bounce and driving it in, and that's where they've been very effective tonight.
Young, cool. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. One of the stories here, insanity. Getting it done today.
You gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Trae Young. This last month, he's been positively spectacular. First in free throw percentage, and such a great distributor and decision maker, among the top 10 in assists per game.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. Poole against Thomas. Lets it go from 11. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Bagley.
Bagley getting positioned just too deep there and does a nice job with it.
Pass to Thomas. Capella sets a screen for Thomas. And the dunk by Capella.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Outside, Bagley. Poole on the wing. He's guarded by Thomas. Poole, the pass to Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
Size and touch is one thing, but you add that mobility that Bagley has. That's a great job in the pick and roll.
And Young kicks to Thomas. The pass to Neal. From 13, that one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Thomas got his 5th assist in this one. 1:57 left here in the second. Poole, the pass to Bagley. Kuzma with it. Back to Bagley. Good. Score the basket. Marking 4 for 8. Shooting 50% so far.
Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
Yeah, they sapped the energy right out of the building in that one. They just were knocking down threes. It was deflating both for the team and the crowd.
Wizards Rangers.
for Jones. And the Warriors also making a change. Kuminga's checked in. .133 left now here in the second. Thomas feeling it out a bit. Kuminga sets a screen for Thomas. Over Kispert. Thomas, no good.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
And the three-pointers are starting to add up. That's his third of the quarter, and it brings him to 4 on the game.
Lob pass to Capella. It's stolen by Bagley. And here we go. The Wizards fast break. Kuzma can't get it to go.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Kuminga finds Young. Here's Capella. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one. 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Three-pointer Bagley. Rebounded by Isaac.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jump.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Young. Another 3 for Golden State.
Undeniable range. Young is going to pull up the moment he gets any angle out there.
Here's Kuzma, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Steve, a good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, you know, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if we can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for Golden State.
Hey, yo, their offense has been clicking. They're making the right reads, and they're making the most of their opportunities.
I like their aggressiveness, not just taking what the defense gives them, they're taking what they want.
And now, something that gets a lot of publicity. Who could be qualifying for the three-point contest?
Man, there's some sharpshooters on this list. I would love that opportunity to swat each and every one of their shots.
What if they ran off 3 screens first?
Wouldn't matter. I'd go right through those.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, insanity has really been making it happen, guys.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
And at the forward positions, Avdia and Kuzma. Jones is out there with Kispert, and it's Bagley in at the 5. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Clock is at 3. Jones from outside. It's rebounded by Golden State.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Young pass to Neal. Now Isaac, guarded by Kuzma. 3-pointer. Rebound by Kispert. Wizards trail by 6. Outside, Jones. Pass to Kuzma. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Oh, how about the read from the young fella? Isaac is dependable at anticipating when to go for the block.
Screen by Capella. Young passes to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Kuzma sets a screen. Jones with it. And guarded by Capella. Jones kicks to Avdia. Kuzma outside. Oh, good on the triple.
Talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Capella sets a screen for Thomas. The tray. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella, if we watched him again there, he would be reading where that ball is going, and he positions himself before the ball even comes off.
Young against Jones. Kuzma outside. Bagley with a screen on Young. Jones the pass to Bagley. And finish off by Bagley.
Bagley punishing the defense that time.
Warriors leading by 8. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Wizards foul. Kyle Kuzma. Second personal foul.
The Warriors shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws. 81% as a team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time.
And that's a rare missed opportunity from him. He'd been good as gold up until that point.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much, guys. Now, culture is thrown around a lot in the NBA, but the Warriors team has it in spades. And Ron Looney says the way we play is the way the locker room is. It's fast, loose, and disciplined. As long as you work, you're able to enjoy what you're doing. Everyone has input, and I think the biggest thing with our culture is we always talk about playing with joy. Kevin?
And they do. Love it, David. Good stuff. Thank you so much. Pass to Avdia. High post Bagley. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Andrew Wiggins.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
That free throw, no good. He doesn't get the second one.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
The kick out to Young. Misses the 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Avdia, the pass to Bagley. Dishes to Jones. Here's Kispert. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Kispert's got 6 points in the quarter.
Great use of the bounce pass. Thumbs down on that one. Tough to defend against.
Now Neal. He's got 19. Feeds it to Young. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
Yeah, love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Outside, Bagley. Back to Jones. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now the dish to Young. Back to Isaac. This one for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. And it's a 9-point Warrior lead.
I think he gets as much talk, not just about his shot selection, but his playmaking.
Now the pass to Avdia. Neal with the steal. Going in.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And it's Jones with the ball for the Wizards. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. Washington calls timeout. Jonathan Kuminga. He's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Take a look at the Warriors. They're sitting pretty, second place, and looking to take the top spot.
And guys, for the Warriors, they've got their sights set pretty darn high right now. After what they've done this season, their goal is nothing short of a title.
A massive amount of confidence, tremendous swagger with this team, and they believe in themselves. That might be all it takes to get them where they want to go.
And it's Bagley in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Looking to end the run. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut to just 9 on the basket from Jones. The Warriors have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Passes to Kuminga. Upside Thomas. Shot clock at 6. And he recovers it.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Up top, Bagley. It's stolen by Kuminga. One-on-one fast break. Young passes to Neal. Got that one up quick. Neal's got the lead up to 13 now for the Warriors.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And how about Kuminga, one of just a handful of NBA players from Congo.
And Greg, those players from the Congo, they have achieved some of the highest level of recognition in our league. NBA champions, a Hall of Famer. The player list is short, but boy, they're distinguished.
Young looking around. Pass to Capella. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
Capella's not backing down from that. He shoots right into the coverage to create that foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
Take a break.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
That's good from Capella.
Well, Capella has finished in the top 3 in offensive rating for a couple years now, and he's up there in most years with the highest field goal percentage in the league.
And Washington making a change here. Poole's checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Wizards trail by 12. Kuzma passes to Jones. Back to Kuzma. Pass to Jones. The shot from the low post is good. Jones has got 4 points in the quarter.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Young dishes to Thomas. Young, a screen on Poole. Back to Young. Over Jones. Young, no good. Washington has gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Jones kicks to Kuzma. Trying to find Bagley and gets it to him. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Bagley's got 15.
Like to see him take it there. Marvin Bagley, confident play.
Thomas passes to Young. Here's Capella. Washington with the rebound. Bagley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Jones against Young. To the middle. Here's Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Timeout called the Warriors.
It's time to get excited, everyone. DC Village, here's the Heights Club. Make some noise.
For the Wizards. And the Warriors making a change here.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Kyle Kuzma. Putting up about 22 points per, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up. Fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Jones, the pass to Nance. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Well, so important at three-point shooters that can stretch the defense and open things up. These small forwards have been doing just that over the last month. 5th on the list, Andrew Wiggins.
I mean, these guys are all constant threats on the perimeter. Shooting the 3 isn't all, though, that they do. But it sure is a lot of what they do.
Well, even though they can score from anywhere on the court, once they get behind the arc, that's where they do the most damage. As an opponent, the last thing you want to see is one of them getting a hot hand from deep.
That free throw good from Nance.
Well, we know that Larry Nance Jr. is an athlete. Now it's crucial for him to show that consistently he can knock down a shot, maybe even extending to the three-point line.
And the Warriors making a change here. Payton's checked in. Both free throws good from Nance. Warriors leading by 6. Here's Young. He's got 19. And that one's good. Wiggins.
This close to the rim, Wiggins can make it look pretty effortless. He just pops it in.
Jones, the pass to Poole. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Golden State moving it around. Young, no good.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Back to Poole. Pass to Vukcevic. Now here's Poole. Tight defense on him, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And that shot fake working very nicely for Poole. This guy is an excellent free throw shooter.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And examining his numbers this season, we can see that he's been an exceptional free throw shooter, right around 85.
That's good from Poole.
And if you watch Poole enough, you're really going to appreciate that he can get it done in so many ways on the offensive end.
Abdias checked in for Tyus Jones. All free throws good from Poole. Here's Young. He's got 19. Pass to Jackson Davis. 1:36 left in the third. Wiggins, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Wiggins has got 4 points now in the quarter. Wizards trail by 6. The pass to Poole. Here's Koulibaly, defended by Payton. Passes it to Poole. 4 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Kuminga's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Payton finds Young. Launches it from deep. Rebounded by the Wizards. Avdia with it. He has 5. And here's Poole for 3. The rebound by Young. And so Young will bring it up for the Warriors. 6-point game. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And Poole gets it to go. Poole's got 20 points.
And it's scary how much scoring potential a player like Jordan Poole has.
Young outside. Shoots over Poole. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And don't go away. We'll be right back. It's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And Golden State looking at who they've got. We've got Jonathan Kuminga. Wiggins is out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Insanity. And it's Jackson Davis in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's tipped. And here we go. Pushing it up. And Jackson Davis gets it to go.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Here's Koulibaly, covered by Wiggins. Basket Poole. Now, here's Avdia. And it's blocked.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
A few possessions into the 4th quarter, just over a minute played. Nance outside. Pass to Poole. From outside the arc. A shot's good on the assist by Nance. Poole's got 23 points.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
What a response here from Wiggins, marching right back and answering with a triple.
Here's Poole. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
At the line for 1, Jordan Poole.
Warriors leading by 9. Pass to Jackson Davis. He kicks to Wiggins. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Here's Koulibaly, covered by Wiggins. To the paint. Wizards passing it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Koulibaly off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Here's Kuminga. Yep, it counts. Kuminga's got the lead up to 13 now for the Warriors.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. And Washington making a change here. Bagley's checked in. Thomas checked in for the Warriors. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in to what the head coach of the Wizards was getting across in the huddle. Now, he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Over to the wing. Neal with it. Working on Bagley. Now here's Neal. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Now the pass to Nance. The kick out to Poole. They double him with Wiggins. Here's Koulibaly. A three-pointer off the mark. Warriors leading by 12. Shot from 12. And it's Wiggins missing. Here's Koulibaly. Passes it to Poole. Here's Koulibaly. Thomas covering. And Kuminga comes to help. For three, Nance. Nailed from three-point land.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Simmons looking it over. Over Bagley. Rebound, Washington. Bagley's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here is Poole. Pass to Koulibaly. Pass to Poole. Neal pulls it in. Neal's got 8 rebounds in this game. Fires from way outside. Can't hit that one. Wizards trail by 9. Outside for Bagley. From deep. It's rebounded by Golden State. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Back to Thomas. He lobs it up.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Wizards have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9. The pass to Poole. Here's Avdia. Off target from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Thomas. Bagley with the block. Shot from 12. And Koulibaly gets it to go.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
So the wing on the left. Neal with it. Working on Bagley. And Neal kicks to Wiggins. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. Denny Avdia picks one up. Well, we've had this new playoff format since 2021, adding that play-in tournament. How do you like it?
Well, I love it. You're just giving more high-level teams a chance at a swing for a championship. I mean, look what happened last year and how exciting that was for the NBA and the play-in tournament.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Warriors. Trae Young comes in for Simmons.
And Andrew Wiggins came into this league as such a special talent. It's so great to see all of that blossoming this far into his career.
Bagley with a screen on Thomas. Kispert dishes to Jones. Takes it inside, and he uses the glass on the layup. Jones has got 19 points.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And here's Neal outside. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got his 8th assist here tonight.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Trae Young.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Jones. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jones. And the Warriors making a change here. Isaac's checked in. And so he hits both. Warriors leading by 12. Young pass to Thomas. Now Neal. Five to shoot. Lays it up off the glass. Neal's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now the feed to Jones. The Wizards working the ball around now. Bagley with a screen on Isaac. Here's Kuzma. Warriors with the rebound. Capella's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Neal. Washington with the rebound. Now Kispert. Outside Jones. And Thomas over to help. Back to Jones. Out to Kuzma. And another miss by Washington.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Count that bucket. Young's got 21 in the game.
And Young, known as a remarkable scorer, he can fill it up in a variety of ways.
Pass to Bagley. Kispert with it. Pass to Avdia. Kispert setting the pick for Avdia. Kicks to Jones. Kuzma left side. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Jones against Young. Bagley sends a screen for Jones. And it's sent back by Isaac.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the
Young
fourth
against
quarter.
Kuzma.
2 minutes.
And Young kicks to Isaac. He dishes it to Thomas. Here's Capella. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's now 22 points for Clint Capella.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Warriors leading by 17. Young passes to Neal. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Warriors.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And so all the hard work here tonight converted into a tally in the win column. It'll be number 26 on the year.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-gamer.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Insanity.
It was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
And Washington going with a whole new group here. The Wizards shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Butler in the corner. Pass to Vukcevic. To the inside. And Poole gets it to go.
Poole does a great job there, just extending and using his length to have an advantage on that shot.
Here's Podziemski. Pass to Neal. Here's Jackson Davis. Guarded by Holmes. Here's Podziemski. A three-pointer, no good. Left side, Butler. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
So we see the Warriors taking the game here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Trey, you guys had a look in your eyes tonight, so how satisfying was this win?
I mean, it feels great. It feels great getting a win. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just here to help my team win, whoever we're playing against, and that's all I care about.
Well, you all certainly did what you had to get this win, man. Congratulations. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Insanity.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Two NBA greats, Grant Hill and Steve Smith, our analysts tonight, with our reporter, Allie LaForce. I'm Brian Anderson. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Russell Westbrook.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. Cunningham and Ivy are the backcourt pair. Then it's Thompson, then it's Duren, and it's Doc in at the 4. And for the Clippers, Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court. Norman Powell out there with James Harden. And it's Coffey in at the 3, the small forward. All right, Grant, we're now in the middle of the season. Lots of miles traveled by everyone, including broadcasters. You got a favorite NBA city?
Hey, B.A., you are spot on, especially when it comes to us broadcasters. But a favorite NBA city? You know, I've always liked Atlanta.
So the Clippers win the tip. Harden against Cunningham. Zubac with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Leonard. And he misses his first shot of the game. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers. Duren, the pass to Doc. Back to Duren. Here's Doc. And the layup is good off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Powell. Outside Harden. Pass to Powell. Zubac with a screen on Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson passes to Ivy. Back to Thompson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Here's Coffey, defended by Thompson. Here's Leonard. Phenomenal stats on a consistent basis. Puts up over 24 points a game. Thompson passes to Doc. Out to Thompson. Pass to Ivy. Puts up a 3. And he buries his first look.
Like a hot potato, Jaden barely had possession.
Cunningham against Harden. Now Leonard. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Cunningham passes to Duren. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on even to Zubac. You know, it's interesting how Jalen Duren kind of defies the modern expectations for a young big, Smitty.
Yes, B.A. He basically ignores the three-point shot completely. The paint is where his focus is.
Well, Grant, given the proud history of the Pistons, the teens were an especially rough decade for them.
Yeah, I mean, nothing much went right for them. But I'll say this for Detroit fans, they never give up on their team. It's as faithful a fan base as you'll find.
Here's Powell. Got a hand on it. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Doc. Powell covers. Doc. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Did you see the game plan is working already? 4 straight makes to start this one.
The Clippers call timeout. Wondering how the West is shaping up? Well, the midseason grind is in full force. Let's check out the standings. Taking a look at the Clippers. They're way down there in the conference, but still optimistic they can turn it around.
When I look at the Clippers, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
What a nightmare of a season it's been for them. Nothing has gone right for a team we all thought would be real contenders coming into the year.
Here's Doc. Leonard defending. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Doc. Fires the 3. Leonard pulls down the board.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Coffey, defended by Thompson.
Detroit foul. Thompson, first personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Shot clock at 6. Here's Coffey. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for your Clippers, Amir Coffey to the line. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Ah, the golden years for the L.A. Clippers, Smitty. Those Lob City teams.
Ooh, I miss those days, B.A. Chris Paul tossing up alley-oops to DeAndre Jordan and Blake Griffin. Those three pretty much won 50-plus games every season. And, man, were they fun to watch.
Now here's Cunningham. Still without a bucket. Here's Doc. Takes it inside, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Powell outside. Here's Harden. Tipped.
Oh, the length of Cunningham. A real advantage on both ends of the floor.
Pass to Duran. Here's Doc. On the wing, Thompson. Now here's Ivy. Here's Doc. He buries it from 3. Doc's got 9.
Terrific recognition there from Jaden Ivey, spotting the open man and wasting no time getting him the ball.
Here's Harden. Pass to Zubac. And that one good.
That's outstanding decision-making there to change his shot and find an open teammate for an easy basket.
The Pistons have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Ivy with the ball. Back to Cunningham. Here's Doc. 5 on the clock. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And that one's good.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Here's Harden. No made baskets yet. Pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. Powell outside. Zubac with a screen on Thompson. Out of bounds. It'll be Pistons ball. Our 2K leaderboard highlighting the NBA's assist leaders over the last month. In the 3rd spot, Detroit.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Detroit with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. There's a screen. Pass to Ivy. Back to Thompson. Here's Duran. Here's Ivy. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Leonard finds Harden. Now here's Zubac. Ivy defends. Leonard outside. That three's off the mark. Detroit has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Cunningham. Cunningham on the wing. The Clippers grab the miss. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You know, sometimes great skill can overcome a lack of intensity, but it's very rare.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Detroit.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult on shooters.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Zubac, screen. Leonard passes to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Coming off the screen, Kawhi attracts so much defensive attention. Hard to throw a blanket over the roller at the same time.
Inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Zubac. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game.
Great dive from Zubac. He understands when he should look to give it up.
Pass to Fontecchio. Here's Doc. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. The Clippers call timeout.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. Brown comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Mann, he's checked in for Coffey. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Powell. Wiseman, he's checked in for the Pistons. Grimes comes in for Ivy. And the Clippers have possession, trailing by 8. And out of bounds, Detroit will have it.
Detroit ball.
And the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in.
Number 17.
Here's Cunningham. He had 19 points in the win against Memphis. Cunningham, a screen on Tucker. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Westbrook against Cunningham. Westbrook can't hit.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Fontecchio's shot is off. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Harden. Puts up a deep three. The Pistons clear it. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
You know, I love what the coaches did tonight. They pushed the right buttons time and time again.
Down low. Here's Doc. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Now here's Westbrook. 14 points his last outing. Count it. Good.
Westbrook takes these challenges personally. He loves scoring on aggressive defense.
Cunningham looking it over. Here's Doc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Doc's got 20.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Three-pointer, Harden. And he misses again. Now 0 for 3.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Wiseman. And he battles for the ball. Gets the second chance bucket. And the Pistons lead by 15. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
On the wing, Harden. 23 points for him last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
Yeah, and I look at his total effect on the scoring, both as a passer and a shooter. Incredibly productive.
Well, you look at the length and athleticism of this young Pistons roster, Grant. Quite the foundation.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, those are things you can't teach. So the rate at which this new look coaching staff develops that will determine just how quickly they can deliver on that innate capability.
That's good from Harden.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Pass to Stewart. Top of the key. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Here's Mann. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Plumlee passes to Harden. Sasser with a rebound.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Doc. Turned in an outstanding game against Memphis. Picked by Stewart. Here's Doc. No good on the three. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Pistons ahead, up by 15. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin for the Pistons here, guys.
I'll tell you what, judging from that first period, you have to love what they're doing offensively.
Crushing it, absolutely crushing it. Shooting lights out, building a big lead here early on.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, Russell Westbrook out there with Bones Highland. Then it's Terrence Mann, and it's Plumlee in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Flynn's shot is off.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Plumlee a screen on Stewart. Here's Leonard. No dice from the high post.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Here's Doc. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Sends it home from three-point land.
I mean, once he crosses the timeline, you need to pick him up. He can drop it in from way back.
Now here's Westbrook. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Westbrook's got 5 now.
Ferocious as ever, Westbrook loves to hit you right back.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. And Detroit has possession. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. A nice shot by Fontecchio.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And out of bounds, Detroit will have it. And now a peek at some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
You look at Thompson. He's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
Westbrook taking his time here. To the middle. It's stolen. In transition. Here they come. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Westbrook outside. Plumlee a screen. Right at the free throw line. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Westbrook will do whatever it takes to create for his team. The pick and roll is just one option.
And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Plumlee a screen. He tries for three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
A nice shot by Grimes. And the Pistons lead by 18.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Back to Westbrook. To the inside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
And Mason Plumlee doesn't turn many heads with his play. He's a workhorse on the floor.
Grant, he's a fantastic rebounder. Always has been. Underrated facilitator at the center spot, and he can fit into any team.
Zubac, he's checked in for the Clippers. Powell comes in for Highland. Now here's Ivy. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Doc, and he drives in.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And Fontecchio pulls it down.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Ivy passes to Doc. And there's a pick. From the high post. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Doc's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Leonard up top. Lets it go. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Pass to Grimes. Inside, Duren. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
Almost converts despite the contact.
And even the players have expressed concern about load management. Are changes afoot, or is this the new normal, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think protecting players from injury is smart to do. But maybe the ticket sellers need to highlight the back-to-back games so fans are well aware that some players might be sitting.
That free throw no good. So for the Clippers, Coffey, he's checked in for Plumlee. And it's Harden in for Russell Westbrook. Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. Cunningham comes in for Grimes. He does not get the second one.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Powell finds Leonard. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
And for Leonard, it's not just the size, it's the skill level and his commitment to greatness.
Cunningham passes to Doc. Here's Duren. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Now we get a chance to check some stats for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Zubac finds Powell. Harden from outside, and the three-pointer goes. Harden's got 5.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
Here's the pick. Cunningham passes to Duren. Here's Doc. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
13.
Los Angeles has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Harden. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Cunningham outside. Just 5 to shoot. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The Clippers have gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. Outside Harden. Pass to Coffey. The 3 is up. Detroit with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Thompson with it. Harden picks him up. Down low. Here's Duren. Oh, hammer it home.
Ooh, that hurt.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Powell's shot is off.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Duren in the post. Leonard defending. And that one's long.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
And the Clippers miss again.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
If you're Cunningham, keep going inside. Good things will happen.
Shooting for Detroit, K. Cunningham, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Westbrook, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Both free throws good from Cunningham. Grant, plenty of guys show up to the league, accomplished athletes. Asar Thompson is no exception.
Yeah, I mean, he and his twin brother Amin both possess elite explosiveness, B.A. At 6'7" and a 7-foot wingspan, all the tools to succeed and the work ethic to make it happen.
Now here's Westbrook. Give him 8 points now. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Norman Powell, first personal foul, 5th team foul. At the line for the Pistons.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, this team leans on Kane Cunningham for so many things, and he's built to carry the load.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They host the Hawks after this one. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. To stop the run. And there it is for him. Westbrook's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Pass to Duren. With the drive, Doc. And he goes in for the dunk.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Harden. He has 7. He's got it. 3 for 7 now.
Tough bucket by Harden. A creative finisher near the hoop.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Cunningham finds Ivy. Here's Doc. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Now here's Westbrook. 10 points for him. Pass to Zubats. Shoots over Duren. Zubats' shot is off.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Back to Cunningham. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Stewart, he's checked in for Detroit. Fontecchio comes in for Thompson.
Norman Powell is a veteran in this league. He plays to his strengths and rarely tries to force things.
Stewart, a screen on Westbrook. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Comes up empty down low.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Powell for three. Gets the three ball to go. Powell's got 9.
You see why Powell is so valuable. Good athlete, good defender, and can really space the floor.
Pass to Stewart. Right wing. Clock at 6. Stewart, a screen on Westbrook. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. Cunningham's got 8 here in this quarter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Stewart outside. Back to Cunningham. He shoots it. The shot won't fall.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons sitting on a comfortable 21-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've effectively guarded Kawhi Leonard all night. Not an easy task by any means. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend, but let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest.
Well, I love this group. I mean, each one of them can legitimately win the event. But then again, these days, a lot of people in this league could possibly win it.
Yep, from 1 to 5, we've got shooters at every position. Can't wait for the All-Star Saturday night.
And fellas, looking now at the first half of play, ground to make up a major deficit for the Clippers.
What stands out to me is how they're getting outworked, especially on the glass. No physicality whatsoever. This is where your fans start to feel let down, when you appear like you don't care.
And the truth is they do care. They're just playing like they don't. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Detroit has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Kicking off the second half, here's Monty Williams 5. Ivy at the 2 with Thompson at the 3. Then it's Duran, then there's Cunningham, and it's Doc in at the power forward.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And the basket by Leonard.
His tremendous hands are part of what makes Kawhi effective inside. That's why they call him the Claw.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. To the middle. Loses his grip. Clanks the lob. Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. The drive by Harden. Detroit with a rebound. Duran's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Doc. On the wing, Ivy. Three-pointer. Hits the trifecta. Ivy's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Dialed in from deep. Jaden wants to keep improving this part of his game.
Harden finds Powell. Leonard looking over the floor to the paint. Tipped. Ivy against Powell. Stolen by Ivy. Pass to Cunningham. Fires it from 18. Basket's good. Cunningham's got 12 points.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Now here's Leonard, tightly guarded. Takes a 13-footer. 2 points. That one goes. 10 points for him.
From mid-range, Kawhi's touch is just fantastic.
Cunningham passes to Doc. Zubats comes with a double team. And stolen by Leonard. Powell with it. Picked up by Cunningham. Here's Leonard. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
It's Powell on the wing. Ivy defends. Outside Harden. Pass to Coffey. Leonard with the ball. Beyond the arc. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the three.
Thompson scanning the floor. On the wing, Thompson. Three-pointer. Coffey grabs the board.
In a bump this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Just 5 on the clock to the middle. Leonard left side. And there's the rejection. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
For Detroit, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Duren. Here's Doc. Leonard defending. Doc. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
Harden against Cunningham. Here's Coffey. Now Leonard. 12 points for him. 6 to shoot. Counted from distance. Coffey's got 8.
What can't Leonard do? Keeping his eyes up, pinpoint strike. That's a nice play.
Cunningham passes to Doc. Cunningham, a screen on Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Doc, no good. And it's Powell with the ball for Los Angeles. Zubats with a screen on Ivy. Down low. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Zubats is an experienced vet. Someone who's adept at knowing what to do in screen and rolls.
Cunningham finds Ivy. Here's Doc. And the 3 off target. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Harden, the pass to Powell. Poke loose. Outside Harden. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. The best long-range shooters amongst point guards. What a luxury to have these guys on your squad. In the third spot, Cade Cunningham.
I mean, when no other options are available, any one of these guys can just take charge and shoot that 3.
It is. The ball is in their hands, and these guys feel comfortable stepping back behind that line and knocking it down.
First one falls for him. And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Fontecchio's checked in. It's both from the stripe. Here's Cunningham. 12 points for him. Ivy outside. Duren the screen. Ivy with the ball. He's picked up by Zubats. Here's Cunningham. And again, the Pistons missing. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on an 11-2 run. Powell passes to Westbrook. Outside Harden. Shot clock at 5. Leonard for 3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And for a guy who doesn't talk or emote much, Kawhi Leonard is a commanding presence.
B.A., he reminds me a little of Tim Duncan. The way Leonard just puts his head down, goes to work, and leads by example.
Timeout called, the Clippers.
Let's give a round of applause for your Clippers Spirit. Thank you, Clippers Spirit. Let's make some noise.
Harden against Cunningham. No good. Ivy with the defensive effort. The Pistons have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Here's Doc. Leonard defending. Doc gets the bucket. Doc's got 42 in the game.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Powell outside. Cunningham against Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
He's such an incredible talent offensively. Westbrook is capable of having a big scoring night every time he touches the hardwood.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, some teams are hoping that the league will implement what they call an upper spending limit and others might call a hard cap. Small market teams being dramatically outspent by their deeper pocketed big town rivals. And while this may remedy that, it's not a move that the players are likely to embrace. So Brian, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we will indeed. That second apron might have the same effect. Allie, thanks. Here's Westbrook. After the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Zubac. Detroit with a rebound. Duren's got rebound number 11. Ivy, right side. Stolen by Harden. And it's the Clippers on the break. Powell for 3. Knocks down the long J. Powell's got 12 points in the game.
Off the catch. Norman Powell is quick to move the ball into his shot pocket.
They set a pick. And he lobs it up.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Powell finds Harden. Westbrook against Cunningham. Clock at 6. The 11-footer misses off the right iron.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Pass to Doc. Powell brings a double. Here's Duren. Here's Fontecchio. Averaging around 5 points a game. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3. Fontecchio's got his third bucket of the night.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to. I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
Here's Doc. He's got 44.
Oh my goodness. Wow, what a play. That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Ooh, poked away. Here's the break. Here's Ivy.
2 minutes remaining in the
shot comes out. Harden with the defensive effort. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
Plumlee's checked in for Los Angeles. Mann comes in for Powell. Cunningham against Westbrook. Now here's Cunningham. The D's right on him. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Brown, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
One shot.
All right, a moment here about James Wiseman, a center with considerable talent, Smitty.
B.A., I love to see him put it all together because this guy has potential to be an impactful player for the long haul.
Harden with a bucket.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
1:11 left to play in the third quarter. Stewart, a screen on Westbrook. Cunningham, the rebound by Mann. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Westbrook. To the inside. Kick out to Brown. Misses the 3. Detroit has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Back to Cunningham. Here's Grimes. 35 seconds left in the third. Here's Wiseman. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Wiseman's got 5 points now in the quarter. Westbrook outside. Look it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense. So it's Detroit now. It'll be their second game of a 4-game road trip. Now here's Cunningham. He's got 12. Wiseman, a screen on Westbrook. Inside. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. And so it's Detroit continuing to pile it on. Up 22 as we head to the break. It hasn't taken them too many. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Russell Westbrook out there with Bones Highland. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Mason Plumlee. And it's Mann in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Powerful dunk by Westbrook. He loves rising to the occasion.
Pass to Doc. Wiseman, a screen on Leonard. Shoots from 14. And that one's good. Wiseman.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Here's Plumlee. Back to Westbrook. And you look at the evolution of trade requests, Smitty. The pendulum has really swung.
It has. I think you look back at the day, it was easier to make trades, but I think right now you definitely have to listen to guys who are taking up so much of your salary cap. If they don't want to be there, you got to try to find a way to get them and ship them out of town.
Pass to Doc. Plumlee brings the double, and Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Here's Sasser. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
Pistons substitution, Fontecchio, Malachi Flynn.
And it's Leonard with the ball for the LA Clippers. Pass to Westbrook. Back to Leonard. Over Stewart. And the Clippers miss again.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Here's Doc. He's checked by Plumlee. Doc gets the bucket.
Down the stretch. This is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Pass to Plumlee. Westbrook outside. Outside, Highland. Now here's Westbrook. 5 to shoot. Westbrook drawing the double. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Plumlee, no good.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Doc passes to Flynn. Here's Doc. The 3. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got his 5th rebound in this one. To get back on track. He gets it in there.
Not enough. Kawhi Leonard is too strong to get rattled by contact.
Pass to Doc. Plumlee brings the double. Here's Flynn. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Now here's Westbrook. He's closely guarded. He's got it. His ninth make out of 15 tries.
Nice job by Russ attacking the interior, hunting down a high percentage look.
Stewart with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. There's the drive. Another bucket. Wow. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Now here's Westbrook. Defense right on him. Here's Flynn, hounded by Westbrook. Flynn, the pass to Grimes. Pass to Stewart. Takes the three. The Clippers grab the miss. Plumlee's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Smitty, it seemed like the NBA's age minimum would go back to 18. Why do you think it didn't happen in the latest CBA?
You know, B.A., I'm with you. I thought it would go back to 18, but I think the league looked at it and had these guys play 1 year of some kind of post-high school, whether it's college or some other leagues. I think that was the mindset.
Stewart inside. Leonard defending. Stewart, a screen on Westbrook. Flynn, the pass to Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
Stewart plays this part well, rolling into a great position to get the pass, and then he scores.
Here's Westbrook. Here's Mann. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 4 assists now tonight. Flynn, the pass to Stewart. Here's Doc from deep three-point range. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Shot by Leonard, no good. Detroit has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Flynn, the pass to Stewart. Over Leonard. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Ready for action. Stewart just needed the ball, and then he's good to go.
Pass to Plumlee. Here's Mann. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, B.A., it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster. Faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best.
Doc gets the bucket. Doc's got 53 points.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Highland looking for an opening. Takes a 3. That shot missing. The Pistons have gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. Pass to Flynn, and he was camped in the lane there and gets a 3-second call. So for the Clippers, Zubats, he's checked in for Plumlee. Powell comes in for Mann, and it's Harden in for Highland. And the Pistons will go for a different look here. Duran, he's checked in for Stewart. Fournier comes in for Fontecchio. Ivy's checked in for Grimes. And Cunningham subbed in for Flynn. Here's Leonard. Here's Doc. Pass to Cunningham. Duran, the pass to Doc. Here he goes. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Westbrook against Ivy. And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Grant?
You know, BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
No good on the free throw.
Some will call Westbrook a stat stuffer. But for him at this stage of his career, it's about trying to win titles.
Man, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Sasser to the wing, right side. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Clippers. And a look now at the Detroit Pistons' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Utah Jazz. And then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Gordon Hayward and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And that game against the Rockets, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
And the Clippers making a change here. Powell's checked in, and a switch here also for Detroit. Stewart, he's checked in for Metu. Right side Harden, launches a three. Detroit with a rebound. Wiseman's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Sasser. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
And it's Powell with the ball for Los Angeles. From downtown, they get it back. Zubats, he's off on the layup. Detroit has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Pass to Fontecchio. Stewart outside. Wiseman with it. He's guarded by Zubats. And that one's good. Wiseman.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Harden with it. Here's Leonard. Drained it for 2 points. Leonard's got 11 points here in the second half.
They know to get Kawhi the basketball. He was ready to shoot, and he knocked it down.
Pass to Fontecchio. Down low.
2 minutes from
Here's Wiseman. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
Stewart against Leonard. Now here's Powell. Defense is right there. Pass to Leonard from outside the arc. Sinks the tray. Leonard's got 20 points.
At the start of his career, no one thought Kawhi would end up being this good of a three-point shooter. He's a marksman.
Wiseman, a screen on Harden. Here's Sasser. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got rebound number 7 tonight.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Pistons.
And, of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And this will get marked down as their 16th win of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Doc.
You love to see this kind of leadership. Directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Zubats, screen. Pass to Leonard. Some solid defense from Stewart. And here's Detroit. Here's Sasser. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
So we see the Pistons taking the W here. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Nuggets, season well underway, and they've been solid in third right now. And, of course, the Oklahoma City Thunder sitting directly below them, just one spot down.
And, you know, for the Nuggets, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. We'll be topping out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Neal in its small forward. I'm looking forward to this one. Two of the hottest teams in the league, a battle of streaking teams. It's always fun to be here for that.
Well, one of them is going to stop streaking here tonight, partner. There are no ties in hoops, so it'll be interesting to see who comes out on top. We know this. These teams are amped and ready to go.
Now here's Jordan. 6 to shoot. Good. He hits the jump shot.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And scouts question whether Gilgeous-Alexander could finish through contact. Here's your answer.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Jordan outside. Offline with his three.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving inside. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6. Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Jordan. A 3-ball. And that's good. Jamal Murray for 3.
Look at how instant Murray's shooting can be. Gets the pass, plants the feet, and drills it.
Pass to Neal. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the pick. Down low. Here's Neal. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Jordan outside. Outside Gordon. And again, Denver with the triple.
I think this is an area that Gordon has really improved. Now a legitimate threat from outside the arc.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those. Well, you know what? All good things must come to an end, and they finally miss after making their first 4. Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's Painful for me to watch, too.
And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
It could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and awards. Amazing what he could accomplish the next few years.
Five on the clock. Jokic with his screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray.
Is there anything he doesn't do? Great awareness by Jokic there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander goes to the reverse layup and traps it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Nobody does it better than Gordon on the alley-oop. Boom!
Neal passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. That bucket in no time at all. 12 points for him.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in a zone.
I think they've got to consider throwing a few different looks his way early on, especially if he keeps shooting like this.
Bangs home the trifecta.
That high release of the Joker, if you're defending him, you better stay home.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
That's his second personal. Oh, man, off to a terrific start. Yet to miss with 6 made buckets.
Boy, giving him a huge lift offensively. He's poised for a big game here.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Mohamed Bamba comes in for Jokic, and it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Porter. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Giddey's checked in.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Nuggets have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Jordan the pass to Murray. Back to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 15. There's the pass to Giddey. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
By this time in the year, Clark, for teams that have exceeded expectations, can we expect that this is their new normal?
I think so. I mean, once that kind of data is in the bank, regression usually would happen earlier. So at this point, I think it's just about building consistency from game to game.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Holmgren dishes to Williams. A three, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. And the Thunder lead by 3. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Caldwell-Pope finds Jordan. Gordon with a screen on Giddey. Gordon the pass to Caldwell-Pope. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Lock at 6. Back to Jordan. Launches it. Neal pulls it in.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. The layup missed.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Jordan passes to Bamba. And here is Jordan. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Here's Holmgren. The shot will not fall. The Nuggets trail by 3. Murray dishes to Caldwell Pope. Passes it to Bamba. He kicks it to Murray. Poked away. Neal with the steal. The dish to Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Led to the line for 3 free throws. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
The feed to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Pass to Neal. Over Gordon. Uses the glass to drop it in. 8 points for Houdini.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Jordan with the bucket. The Thunder leading by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Tipped away. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Deflects the pass. Bridges outside. Top of the key, Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And he jams it with authority.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Yeah, and very tough to beat when they're playing up to their capabilities. That's why they're one of the top teams in the league.
And last season saw the retirement of former Nugget great and future Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony Clark. He was one for the ages.
And you can't overlook the impact he had, Kevin, and I agree with you. One for the ages. As a rookie, helping them break an 8-year playoff drought, and he never missed the postseason in his 7+ years in Denver.
Watson, who's checked in for the Nuggets. Murray comes in for Jordan. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. 1:27 left to play in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. For 3, Murray. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
He's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Watson for 3. Thunder with the rebound. Neal passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. 7-foot shot. Again, Oklahoma City.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
Buffalo bully ball right there, partner.
Now, here's Bamba. He dishes it to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Caruso. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And the Nuggets making a change here. Jordan's checked in. Trey Mann, he's checked in for the Thunder. The Thunder leading by 7. Here's Neal. And it's Jordan with the rebound. And here is Murray. He has 6. Banked in off the glass. Murray's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. Back to the action in just a minute. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Jamal Murray is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Bamba. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Watson in at the four-man position. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Murray for three. Good on the triple. Murray's got 11.
Murray already a capable shooter from deep. I think the more shots he takes like this, the better he'll become at it.
Giddey finds Neal. Doubled by Murray. Giddey, no one around him. His three-pointers off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 5. Murray, the pass to Watson. Now here's Caruso. And the call will go against Houdini. That is his first foul of the game. And Oklahoma City making a change. Waters is checked in.
Number 12, Lindy.
Oklahoma City on D. Caldwell-Pope feeling it out a bit. Pocket four. Puts up a deep three. And that one's good. Caruso's got himself going with the triple. His first basket of the game. Bridges outside. Caldwell-Pope against Williams. There's the lob to Bridges. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Toppin, he's checked in for the Thunder. But Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Caruso, no good. The Thunder with the lead. Over in the corner, Williams. The pass to Toppin. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. Clark, and you've mentioned this. What you like about Jamal Murray more and more is he's always creating for others.
You know, look, sometimes it's a function of who you play with as to how you proceed. I don't think he's ever been selfish, but he wasn't always surrounded by excellent scorers. So this guy just wants to win, and he'll do whatever it takes to do so.
Now here's Murray. He's got 13. Does not score for only the second time in 7 shots this game. Williams kicks to Toppin. Outside Williams. That one, no good. Murray with the defensive effort. Here's Porter. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Williams, a screen on Murray. Floats one up. And it's the Nuggets ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Passes to Porter. Kicks it to Murray. Pass to Caruso. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Caruso against Toppin. Outside Porter. Pass to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. For 3, Murray. Toppin pulls it in. Thunder have gone only 2 of 7 for the field since the second quarter got underway. Outside Williams. Dishes it to Williams. Toppin sets a screen for Williams. Good on the three-point shot. Williams has got 6.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Jackson kicks to Murray. Williams with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Williams passes to Giddey. To the middle. Porter with the steal. 3-on-3. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And, you know, when you foul Porter Jr., you better foul him like you mean it, or it'll be an and one, just like it was there.
A different look for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Justin Holiday comes in for Alex Caruso. And Jordan subbed in for Jackson. And then for Oklahoma City, Houdini comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Bridges.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Now here's Giddey. Nothing on the board. The dish to Toppin. And there's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries from 10. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. For Denver, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
That one good for 2. Now it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
Boy, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Jordan kicks to Porter. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Passes it to Jokic. Second chance shot. Jokic using his size.
Savvy, size, length, strength, touch. Jokic a load down on the blocks.
Giddey the pass to Neal. Outside Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the left wing. Here's Toppin. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Jokic. Right side, Porter. Murray outside. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Murray's got 8 points here in this quarter. Now here's Neal. He started closely.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Jordan. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Giddey with it. Now defended by Jokic. Giddey kicks to Toppin. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Neal with it. He's against Jordan. And it's blocked by Jordan. Porter dishes to Murray. And the pass to Jokic. The kick out to Porter. Another 3 for Denver.
Well, the coaching staff loves when Porter Jr. takes these kinds of shots. It really helps establish a rhythm for him.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
And Clark, it's not often you see the blend of size and shooting touch for a player like Michael Porter Jr. He is pretty rare.
And, you know, he's got great range in addition to that quick high release, and all of that makes it harder for defenders to close out effectively on him. There's a reason he's well over 40% from long range for his career.
Miles Bridges, he's checked in for Williams. Now here's Giddey. Still scoreless. In the corner, it's Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 at almost 60% for the game.
Outside, Porter. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Porter's got 11.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Jackson.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Jokic with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Good! Jokic can indeed take a little contact.
Spreading and throwing his weight around. Jokic playing through that contact.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And finished off by Porter.
Well, when you've got Porter's length, this is what you can do. It makes it easy to get to the rim for the throwdown.
Jackson against Gilgeous-Alexander. The 8-footer. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
On its way from Neal for 2. Again, the Thunder score.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Now here's Giddey. Scoreless thus far. With the putback.
Still just scratching the surface. Polishing his game. Bridges' best basketball is ahead of him.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Out left of the wing. Jokic draws the double. Pass to Strother. Denver passing it around. Jordan way outside. And again, Denver with the triple. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They can look forward to the Rockets arena after this matchup to take on Houston. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
In the first quarter, I thought he did a great job getting to the line, but he's been a little less physical as the game's gone on.
He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
And how good has he been at the line?
He sure has been. I mean, you could tell that he had that nice rhythm right from the start. And, guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
Shot from 16. Oh, he gets it to go! Wow,
it counts!
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder out in front. They lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome, everybody, and a good half underway in this one. The Thunder battling it out tonight.
This is what happens when you go right at the defense. Love the aggressive approach. It's certainly getting them to the line.
Yep, they call it a charity stripe for a reason. Hey, don't look at me. I know what I said.
And we've got some trades being made around the league. Always a compelling story.
They're happy to land Bogdanovich. He's a great shooter at the wing position, and he plays with a lot of energy.
It'll be interesting to see how he fits in with his new team. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We look at Houdini. What a contribution.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Neal in at the small forward position. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the score by Aaron Gordon. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Neal, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Shoot two.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Jordan, the pass to Gordon. Back to Jordan. Oh, that's blocked. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder. The Nugget shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. Jordan down low. Neal defending. And it's blocked. Toppin passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Jordan. And the layup's good off the glass. Now that's 17 points for Jordan.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Here's Williams. And no good. Gordon with the defensive effort. The Nuggets trail by 6. Porter kicks to Murray. He dishes it to Jordan. Outside Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Porter's got 16 points.
Hey, you got to get used to nights like this from Porter Jr. Now, this guy's got a lot in his package offensively. A supremely gifted scorer.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Let's see the stat sheet here for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Outside Gordon. Murray outside. Jokic against Holmgren. 4 on the clock. The fadeaway. Yes! And the foul. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Jokic showing you the benefits of that work in the weight room. Muscling right through the defender.
And when it comes to Nikola Jokic, Clark, is it fair to say he's the best second-round pick ever?
Absolutely, you'd have to put him at the top of the list. I mean, we're talking about a multi-time MVP and perhaps the best passing big man of all time, too. I don't know of any other second-rounders that have those kind of bona fides.
Now here's Williams. He's got 6. Neal dishes to Holmgren. And it's blocked by Jordan. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble, and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daigneault said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you.
Yeah, you know, right there in that instance, you could see where Murray was able to take advantage of his size in that situation.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Now, here's Jokic. 14 points for him. Murray outside. Back to Jokic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Whatever this team needs from Jokic, he seems to provide it because he works so hard. Whether it's points, passing, rebounding, improved defensively, love his determination.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. It's a 1-point game. Sweet little floater. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in just the second half. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
Josh Giddey's checked in for the Thunder. Jordan passes to Jokic. Shoots over Holmgren. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Neal with it. 33 points for him. Pass to Giddey. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Jokic. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
First free throw is good.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set. And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half. That's taking care of business, fellas.
Now here's Gordon. He's got 7. Shot clock at 6. The drive by Jordan.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Denver with the ball. The Thunder making the shot. Murray outside. Here's Jokic. Oh, Jokic powering inside.
And right now, Jokic has it going on. He's doing whatever he wants to out there.
Shot's good by Neal. Neal's got 7 points for the quarter.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Pass to Jokic. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. The pass to Williams. Wants to get it to Giddey, and does. And stolen by Murray. On the wing, Porter. Off target with his three.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Giddey kicks to Williams. Pass to Neal. Holmgren with a screen on Gordon. Two open that time. Made it look too easy. And it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead. The Nuggets have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Jokic a screen. Murray the pass to Jokic. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Murray finds Jokic. Back to Murray. Takes a three. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists now tonight.
Elite vision from Jokic. Knows exactly where his teammates are at all times. And recognizes the defense, too.
A chance here to get a quick injury report. And now an update on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander from David Aldridge. David, what'd you find out?
Hey, guys, the Thunder's head athletic trainer gave me an update. Now, he told me that it's a knee sprain, and it's definitely painful, but it's fortunate it wasn't worse. There's never a good time for injuries, but right in the thick of the season, this is a difficult one to navigate. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. You look at Houdini. What a contribution.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Michael Porter. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Bridges checks in. Jokic finds Murray. Back to Jokic. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Holmgren.
Even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
And they pick up 2.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Murray. 21 points in the game. And it's Gordon missing. Caldwell Pope against Giddey. And stolen by Jordan. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. For 3, Murray score the basket. His 8 for 13 from the floor.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Phenomenal work in the screen and roll. Holmgren is so good at exploiting the defense in those sets.
It's good. 21 points for Jordan.
They have not attempted as many threes here in the second half, which I'm scratching my head about. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Trey Mann comes in for Houdini. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Williams passes to Bridges. Bridges a screen on Murray. Williams looking over the floor. 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes.
Fires from deep. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wide open look here for Murray. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Giddey against Jordan. Now here's Giddey. He's tightly guarded. Got loose. Jordan with the steal. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. The Nuggets making a switch here. Caruso's checked in.
Alex Caruso.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for Oklahoma City. 3-point lead. Here's Giddey. Williams kicks to Giddey. And Williams gets it to go on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got his 5th assist in this one. Denver's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Murray for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Murray's got 11 in the second half.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Williams sends a screen for Giddey. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows or they'll fall.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
And he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Giddey kicks to Williams. Bridges a screen on Caldwell Pope. Williams lays it up and banks it in. Williams has got his 3rd basket of the night.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Now Giddey. Over Porter. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go before him.
You know, on defense, Porter's quickness pays dividends, not to mention his length and agility. He's able to stay all over the shooter.
And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Thunder lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Inside form, it'll be Porter and Jokic. Alex Caruso out there with Murray. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And it's Jokic missing.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better.
Guys, I hope we get to see a few more of those.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Buries the long-range jumper.
3 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Murray, no good. The Thunder leading by 4, and it's time for an injury report. Let's get an update on Chet Holmgren. David, what's the status?
Hi, Kevin. I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Thunder. He did tell me that he believed it wasn't a severe injury, so that is good news. It's a big injury for them. We'll see how this group of players responds going forward. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Here's Murray following the score by Obi Toppin. And again, Denver no good. Passes it to man. In the corner, it's Wiggins. And the Thunder, another 3.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Reggie Jackson's checked in for the Nuggets. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Wiggins. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was going over with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks, David. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Following the miss by Michael Porter from deep. Bridges against Caruso. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. And the Thunder making a switch here.
Number 12.
Waters is checked in.
Lindy Waters.
Here's man, guarded by Jackson. Caldwell Pope against Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 20 feet out. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And Jokic gets it to go.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Here's man. He kicks it to Toppin. Toppin sets a screen for Bridges. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Jackson finds Jokic. Back to Jackson. Jokic a screen. Jackson passes to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Here's Neal. Good on the baseline, Jay. Neal's got 41.
No, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Outside Jackson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
You know, you really have to respect workhorses like Reggie Jackson, Clark. He is something else.
Yeah, I think he brings everything in his package that you want in a veteran guard. He's reliable on the court. He's a professional off of it. And he elevates your team's basketball IQ, too. He's a smart player.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Gordon's checked in for Jokic. Jordan comes in for Contavious Caldwell-Pope. And Murray subbed in for Alex Caruso.
You know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Yeah, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A different look for Denver. Bamba comes in for Michael Porter. And it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope in for Jackson. Murray against Giddey. Bamba with the block.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
Now here's Murray. Buries it down low. And now it's only a 5-point Thunder lead.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Bamba with the block. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. And it's Murray with the jam.
Can't allow Murray to beat you to the rack. I mean, he really turns on the Jets in the open floor. You got to get in front.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Giddey the pass to Bridges. To the inside. Puts it up from 7. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Bridges.
And after a scoreless first half, you're starting to see signs of life here in the second.
Jordan kicks to Caldwell-Pope. In the corner, Murray with it. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. Bridges with the board. The Thunder leading by 5. Dishes to Williams. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Jokic, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Porter comes in for Caldwell Pope. Houdini's checked in for Oklahoma City. Toppin comes in for Miles Bridges.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Neal. Down low. Williams kicks to Neal. From outside, off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 6. Here's Murray, outside Porter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Michael Porter Jr. is an active shooter, which is why he gets defenders to overcommit.
And he makes the first.
They are making it look easy at the free throw line here in the second half.
And Porter drops them both. And so here is Oklahoma City. Pass to Holmgren. The 19-foot shot. Shot's good by Neal. 43 points for Houdini.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Out to the wing. Jokic, no good. The Thunder leading by 6. Giddey the pass to Neal. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 6th assist on the night. Here's Jordan. Pass to Gordon. Holmgren with the steal. There's Williams. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
Outside for Murray. Knocks down the 3-ball. Murray's got 7 points for the quarter.
Wow. What can you say?
And here is Neal. Holmgren trying to get open. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Neal hits them both. The Nuggets trail by 9. Denver calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Porter dishes to Jordan. Porter trying to free himself up. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Jordan. Oklahoma City's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the 4th and been successful 3 times. Holmgren with a screen on Gordon. 17-foot shot on the way.
At the defensive end, Gordon is very accomplished. I mean, he gets off the ground quickly and is an excellent shot blocker as a result.
Jokic against Giddey. Jokic takes the contact and scores.
Easy to understand why they turn to Jokic in these situations. He has a knack for cashing in on big possessions.
Neal with it. He's against Gordon. Toppin, no one around him. Sinks the three-pointer. Toppin's got 9 points here in the second half. Here's Jordan. And there's the pass to Jokic. It's up a 3. Thunder with the rebound. Neal's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Murray against Giddey. Neal. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. And now a 10-point Oklahoma City lead. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Takes a step back. Here's Jordan. Again, the Nuggets score.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Giddey against Murray. Giddey the pass to Holmgren.
And you know teams are going to be physical with Holmgren, but he's aggressive, and boy, he plays with passion.
Holmgren hits them both. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A deep three from Jordan. Neal pulls it in. Pass to Giddey. Oklahoma City moving it around. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Holmgren can't hit. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 10. Murray, good.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. As New Balance presents
The Warriors coming into the arena earlier. They know a hostile crowd's waiting for them, and it looks like that. Welcome, and thanks for joining 2K. Well, we got an old-fashioned matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. We've got Clint Capella, Trae Young out there with Cameron Thomas. Then there's Jonathan Isaac, and it's Insanity in at the 3. Young, the pass to Insanity. Here's Thomas. Pass to Isaac. Second chance effort, and Young gets it to go.
It's great to see Young working off the ball. He's got the skill set to flourish in that kind of action.
Here's Towns. Stolen. Young, the pass to Thomas. Pass to Insanity. Outside Young. The three-pointer off the mark.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Here's Mr. Moves. And here's Ayton, guarded by Young. Kicks it out Towns. This one for three. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And the dime going to Ayton, expanding the passing part of his game.
The Warriors have gone 1 for 3 so far. Thomas passes to Young. There's a screen. Back to Thomas. And stolen by Edwards. Here's Mr. Moves. Insanity pulls it in.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Back to Young. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Isaac. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
It's Edwards with a drive. Well, there's no question that the Warriors are the team of the decade, Grant.
Oh, I mean, B.A., think about it. 6 finals appearances in 8 years. They did miss the playoffs in 2 of those seasons, but they still came away with 4 championship rings, plus 2 MVP trophies. Not bad.
First free throw is good.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
And he makes both free throws. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Here's Thomas, guarded by Edwards. From 11 feet away, Thomas, that's good.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Minnesota in the lead. Here's Edwards. Money from 17 feet out. Edwards got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, that in-between game, the 15, 18-footer. The defense will give that to Edwards, and you cannot stop everything.
Insanity, no good. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Pass to Mr. Moves. Now Towns. And another basket for Minnesota.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Isaac for 3, drills it from deep.
And this is why so many love Isaac. Almost 7 feet tall, able to space the floor too with his three-point shot.
Ayton, a screen on Young. Ayton, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Pass to Insanity. With the fadeaway. And again, it's Golden State.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
To the paint. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Golden State has gone 1 of 4 from deep. To the middle. Here's Insanity. And it's good for 2.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Edwards looking for an opening. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards got 8.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Kicks it out to Isaac from deep. And 8 and pulls it down. The Timberwolves have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Outside Edwards. Pass to Mr. Moves. Great look, but off the mark. The Warriors trailing. Now here's Young. Capella with it. 6 to shoot. Here's Insanity. Here's Thomas. Nails it from beyond the arc. Thomas has gotten his second bucket.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Mr. Moves the pass to Towns. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Towns. And here's Edwards outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. 11 points in the game.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Screen by Capella.
Tough call for his coach. Second foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Conley's checked in. On defense, the Timberwolves. 4-point game. Outside Young from behind the arc. Minnesota with a rebound.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Neal. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Mr. Moves has got his second basket on the night.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Pass to Insanity. Oh, big finish.
Wow. Okay, I see you.
Boom. He jams it straight down.
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Minnesota has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Conley passes to Edwards. Launches it. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
3 shots.
And he makes a first. And over a long regular season, Graham, what are some of the things coaches do to keep things fresh and their players engaged?
Well, you said it best. It is a long season. And to keep it light, you have to have team outings and dinners and guest speakers. Intentional connections. That's what I call it. And really, there's so much pressure in this league. So those moments really allow you to bond and relax and really come together as a group.
And he nails the third. And throughout this run, the Warriors' defense has been an underrated part of their success, Richard.
And that's what they've got to get back to, especially on the road. Defending at a high level is critical if you're going to get back to the mountaintop. Not his best efficiency this quarter. And look, sometimes that's how it goes. And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Young, the pass to Thomas. And that one's good. Young.
A pure shooter. Young, almost backyardish sometimes with his shots.
Outside Edwards. To the inside. That's good from Ayton on the assist from Edwards.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. They trail by 7. Now a timeout called by Golden State. here are the top three-point shooters in the NBA. Fourth, Naz Reid.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His three-point shot is about as good as you can hope for.
Young against Conley. Pass to Wiggins. From the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his third assist of the night.
We all know Wiggins has put a lot of work into his three ball, and you see the results there.
Here's Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Pass to Young. Here's Jackson Davis. Shoots over Reed. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Outside, Anderson. Young against Conley. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Edwards outside. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Young looking over the floor. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Wiggins. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Wiggins has got 5 points.
The mid-range wasn't always Wiggins' favorite, but he's becoming more and more consistent from there.
And that one's good from Conley.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The Warriors trailing. Pass to Young. To the middle. Conley with the ball. In his last outing, he had 11 points. The offensive rebound. Reed, good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Pajemski, guarded by Edwards. Conley against Young. Kuminga with a screen on Conley. And there's the lob. Clock at 6. Left side, Edwards. The jump hook. That's no good. Shooting 6 for 8 now. And for the Warriors, they're shooting an pass to Wiggins. There's a screen by Kuminga to the paint. Here's Pajemski. The 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Conley. Pass to Reed. Shoots over Wiggins. And Reed with a basket. On the assist by Conley. Reed's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Back after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's T.J. Warren. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. He buries it from 3.
And Wiggins excels at reading defenses as well as understanding when to just catch and fire.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Ben Simmons has dealt with injuries, yes, but the mental aspect is also one that he's working on. He said, quote, being assertive and aggressive. I know who I am. I know I need to get to the rim and get buckets, and that's also going to help my teammates and get them going. Brian, they are all about regaining that confidence.
Such a key right now. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Knocked away, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated. Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Hey, it's blocked by Simmons. Here's Insanity. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Insanity's got 8.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Conley passes to Towns. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Neal. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
You know, Richard, it's not every day that you get to see a point guard with the size that Ben Simmons possesses.
Yeah, he is an anomaly, and that's also why he was the #1 pick. In history, you can probably count on one hand the amount of guys that can do things that he can do at his size.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. McDaniels checked in, and Golden State also making a switch. Payton's checked in. Here's Insanity. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, B.A., it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Reed sets a screen. Conley passes to Reed. It's McDaniels on the wing. Count the basket. McDaniels got his first 2 points. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Pass to Towns. Ooh, ripped away! Inside. Insanity gets the bucket. Insanity's got 8 here in this quarter.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Conley against Simmons. Conley passes to Reed. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Payton. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 3 assists now in this one.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Towns. Shoots over Kuminga. No good. A bit long that time. The Warriors leading. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
From 9 feet, Wiggins with the inside bucket. Nice.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
They need this. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. The Warriors have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Here's Insanity. And the Warriors with another 3.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Second base. Now on the court is your active best ice squad. Get on a little bit.
Checked in for the Timberwolves. Capella, he's checked in for the Warriors. Thomas comes in for Peyton. Warriors on D. Conley looking for an opening. Pass to Towns. 5 on the clock. To stop the drought. And the shot goes down. Towns has got 7.
Yeah, look at Towns being patient, not rushing himself just because of the shot clock.
It's Thomas on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Here's Insanity, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Pass to Towns. Back to Conley. Edwards with it. Now Reed, averaging around 6 a game. Really left him alone that time. Towns has got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's what makes Towns so dangerous offensively. He's a threat even when he's playing off the ball.
Pass to Capella. Here's Insanity. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. McDaniels inside. Now Edwards. He's watched by Kuminga. Shot is good by Edwards. And now just a 1-point Warrior lead.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Pass to Capella. Here's Thomas. He's got 5. And stolen by Edwards. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Throws it up high.
At 6'10", Simmons sees the entire floor at all times.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Victory eluded them last time in San Francisco when they faced the Warriors.
They lost the battle of the second units the last time these teams played and lost the game.
And Minnesota calls time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. We're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Substitutions here and taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Anthony Edwards.
And his scoring numbers have been moving in the right direction these past few years. He's continued to get better at adjusting to what opposing defenses are throwing at him, and he's finding ways to get buckets by any means necessary.
Pass to Reed. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's going to be careful for the rest of this half.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Warren's checked in. Here's Edwards. Coming off a 34-point game against Denver. With the crossover. It's hauled in by Isaac. Golden State has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Outside Young. Pass to Insanity. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Insanity's got 23 points.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
It's Edwards on the wing. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Thomas passes to Young. And it's rejected. Here's Mr. Moves. Guarded by Young. Mr. Moves, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Young with a screen on Warren. And T.J. Warren is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Warriors making a change here. Kuminga's checked in. And so it's Golden State with it. 3-point lead. And the Warriors miss again. Here's Mr. Moves. Guarded by Young. Outside Edwards. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Golden State has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Pass to Thomas. Over McDaniels. McDaniels with some nice D. Minnesota has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Well, Cam Thomas certainly has an interesting background, Richard. He was born in Japan.
Yeah, Thomas is an American citizen and played high school ball in Virginia. Cam's mom was in the Army and was stationed in Japan when he was born there.
Kuminga, the pass to Capella. Now Young.
They might start using him a little bit more sparingly with 3 fouls already before the half.
Some changes for Minnesota. Ayton comes in for Reed. And Towns is subbed in for Warren. There's Young with the 3. Oh, Young with a contested three-pointer.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Towns for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And their free throws have dropped off in this quarter. They're settling for too many jump shots right now.
Young, the pass to Kuminga. Here's Thomas. And the Warriors with another three.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
To the wing on the left. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
Young, the pass to Thomas. Screen by Capella. 11 feet out. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Mr. moves the pass to Edwards. Now here's Towns. Isaac covering. Just 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Neal. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got 3 assists tonight.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
It's Thomas on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Outside Young. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Capella. Mr. moves with a rebound. The Timberwolves trail.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
And good effort from Isaac inside the paint. Just refusing to back off and getting fouled.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Isaac.
You know, Isaac had some injury struggles in his career, but he hasn't let that deter him. He still plays with a lot of intensity and gives this game his all.
Both free throws good from Isaac. Here's Edwards. Fires from way outside. Oh, it's good!
The buzzer, that is how you finish it.
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer.
Yeah, that's 1 in 100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Warriors on top, up by 5. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, Karl, they're scoring pretty easily. What has to change in the second half?
Our whole defensive system right now, because it's just not working. It's not the coaches, it's just the players. We're letting them get too much fast break. They're doing a great job, and they're hitting some shots, so we got to be able to make them miss.
Best of luck locking it in, guys.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
I appreciate how much effort these guys have put into this. Every year is harder to come up with something new.
And then you have the execution. It can take months to perfect a dunk. And now let's focus on our game. A strong first half for the Golden State Warriors.
Obviously, the bench gave them a big lift. To credit the front office for loading up on scorers. You can never have too many of them.
Yeah, trying to defend them, you really don't know who to take away. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
On the floor for the Warriors, Clint Capella out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Cam Thomas. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Insanity in at the small forward position. And here's Young. Pass to Insanity. And he lobs it up. And a slam dunk by Capella.
A threat to hammer home the alley-oop. Capella, his timing on these plays is tremendous.
Here's Mr. Moves. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Pass to Capella. Here's Insanity. And that one is stuffed right through.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Minnesota has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Down low. Here's Mr. Moves. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both good from the line that time.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Pass to Thomas. Out to the wing. Here's Insanity. McDaniels covering. Insanity gets the bucket.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr has somewhat of a hands-off approach. He said, quote, coaching isn't controlling. My goal by the end of the year is to just sit there and do nothing. And that means it works because that's what a coach's job is. It's not to pull strings, call every play, and direct traffic. It's to say, this is your team. BA?
Yeah, that's how you have to think about it, right? Thanks, Allie. Insanity gets the bucket.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
Pass to Aiden. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Can't hit it from 12 feet.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Insanity. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Mr. Moves. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Capella.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. And here are the Warriors now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Young, the pass to Insanity. Pass to Thomas for 3. And Aiden pulls it down. Hayden's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Mr. Moves, guarded by Young, and the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Here's Mr. Moves. 13 points in the game. And he comes up with a bucket.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. Take a look at the leaderboard with numbers from the last month. The best 2 guards scoring the ball. 5th, Anthony Edwards.
And night after night, we see this group light it up. If you try to take something away from them defensively, they'll beat you some other way.
As a 2-guard, that's what it takes to put up points like these guys do. You have to have a versatile game. You have to be able to keep the defenders off balance.
Capella, the pass to Thomas. Pass to Insanity. Just 5 on the clock. Capella in the high post. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Oh my goodness! Trae Young smothered, but still hits the jumper.
To become a prolific scorer like Young, you need to hit some of those difficult ones.
Right side McDaniels. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
And Young has got the ball here for Golden State.
His 4th personal foul. We'll see how the coaching staff handles this.
First team foul.
And here are the Warriors now. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Insanity. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Shooting for Golden State. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Edwards. Give him 31 now. Pass to Mr. Moves. Beyond the arc. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
The Warriors have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Here's Thomas. They set the screen. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 5th assist in this one.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Towns finds Ayton. The shot misses. Capella with the defensive effort. Outside Young. Here's Insanity. Minnesota with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Mr. Moves. And here's Edwards. The teardrop. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Capella. Reed's checked in for McDaniels. Dominga, he's checked in for the Warriors. Shot clock at 6. And the basket by Mr. Moves.
He's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
The Warriors have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
Standings now that the new year is upon us. You look at the Warriors, they've been enjoying a truly spectacular run this season, sitting on top of the mountain in the first place spot. And of course the Timberwolves, now 4 games behind.
Seeing where the Timberwolves are, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
From here on out is just about putting in the work. Coming to every game ready to compete and never giving less than your best.
Pass to Thomas. Capella with it. Up top, Young. 9 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good from the top of the key. Young's gotten 4 this quarter.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
The ball's knocked loose. To the inside and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Timberwolves have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Mr. Moves the pass to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Pass to Capella. Kuminga against Reed. Outside Young. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Ayton's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Mr. moves the pass to Edwards. Insanity pulls it in. Golden State is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Young from long range. It's not going to go for him.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Pass to Edwards. Plenty of space. And another basket from Minnesota.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Here's Thomas. Guarded by Edwards. Here's Young. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
Minnesota has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Towns outside. There's the triple. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Pass to Insanity. Outside Kuminga. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks it down from distance. Kuminga's gotten his second bucket on the night.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Young, the pass to Insanity. Here's Thomas. Over Edwards. And the Warriors tack on 2 more. Here's Mr. Moves. Give him 20. Outside Edwards. To the middle. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Gotta love the aggressiveness. Ayton is locked in.
Golden State has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Young, the pass to Thomas. And the layup falls. Thomas has got 7 now in this quarter. 1:39 left in the third quarter of the game. Towns outside. Knocked loose. Here's Insanity. Another 3 for Golden State. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Towns outside. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Young against Reed. Young, the pass to Thomas. Young with a screen on Edwards. And it's Thomas off the drive. Up again. It's good on the putback. And now a 3-point Warrior lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. Can they get it? Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Throw good, Edwards. And the Warriors making a switch here. And so he makes both from the line. And here are the Warriors now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Young, the pass to Payton. Conley against Young. Up and over Conley. Young can't hit. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Edwards. Back to Conley. Outside McDaniels. And they double up Edwards. 4 on the clock. 3-pointer. The shot no good. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Warriors on top, leading by 1. And will return shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. Then there's Nas Reed. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Minot in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Insanity. Wiggins. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I love it when Wiggins is aggressive on offense, especially when he's near the rim.
Edwards with it. Guarded by Payton. For 3. Conley hits the three-pointer. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Pass to Wiggins. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. That one's good for 2.
Slicing his way to a shot. Wiggins can be so crafty inside.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Driving in. Yes. Great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists tonight.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production.
Nice finish. Man, big time right there.
Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Golden State. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Pass to Simmons. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Simmons has gotten 4 this quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Back to Conley. Banked it in off the glass.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. Outside Payton. Pass to Insanity. Here's Jackson Davis. Reed defending. Jackson Davis misses. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Reed to screen on Wiggins. There's the 3. The shot by Conley. No good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And here's Wiggins. Guarded by Edwards. And it's in there.
That guy is perfect from the field, making major contributions to this lead.
Pass to Minot. Outside Conley. Now here's Reed. Clock at 6. McDaniels from long range. Insanity pulls it in. Insanity's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now Payton. Here's Insanity. He's guarded by Conley. Here's Insanity. And again, it's Golden State.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Conley against Simmons. The kick out to Edwards. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. The Warriors have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the 4th. 6 of 7. Pass to Payton. Fires the 3. Edwards pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Conley against Simmons. Outside McDaniels. Shoots over Wiggins. Another miss by Minnesota.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
McDaniels against Simmons. Wiggins outside. The floater. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Richard, as the first overall pick, some of the highest expectations were put on Wiggins at a very young age.
Yeah, while playing high school ball, some recruiter analysis called him the Michael Jordan of Canada. That's some big shoes to fill. If it's not the highest expectation ever, I don't know what is. I've been impressed to see Wiggins adjust and become a quality defensive stopper. He is fully committed to playing lockdown D on the wing.
Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. Thomas comes in for Peyton. Now a timeout called by Minnesota. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Warriors. Trae Young comes in for Simmons. And so it's Minnesota with it. They trail by 6. Mr. Moves, no good.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Young misses. Minnesota's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Towns on a screen. Alexander Walker, the pass to Mr. Moves. 5 to shoot. Up and in on the layup. Mr. Moves has got 22 points.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Young, the pass to Thomas.
Substitution for the Timberwolves. Miguel Mike Conley.
Capella against Aiden. Capella, the pass to Insanity. 6 on the shot clock. Capella, screen on Conley. There's Young with the 3, and Conley grabs the miss.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Here's Moore. Pass to Aiden. Tries the 9-footer. Yep, that one goes. And now just a 2-point Warrior lead.
When Aiden goes up from in there, you can contest the shot, but you really can't stop it.
Young, the pass to Thomas. Puts it up from 12, and Aiden pulls it down.
Well, okay, I like his aggressiveness, but the defense was waiting on him that time.
That one's good by Moore.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. Isaac, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Again, that was her action-packed Hype Squad.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Pass to Thomas. Here's Insanity. And again, it's the Warriors missing. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific mental. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Gets the 3 to fall.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Right side, Young. To win the drought. That one rolls around and rims out. The Timberwolves have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the 4th quarter. Pure from three-point range.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Thomas. Here's Insanity. McDaniels covering. Kicks it out to Isaac. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Towns passes to McDaniels. Back to Towns. Takes a three. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Young. Here's Thomas. Here's Insanity. He's covered by Ayton. And he lobs it up top. Outside McDaniels. Edwards with it. Outside McDaniels. From about 19. Insanity, no good. Minnesota's gone 4 of 9 from 3-point range in the 4th. The 3 ball. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Golden State calls timeout.
Please give a big round of applause to the Timberwolves. You dance to. All right, that was your punch. Make some noise, fans.
Pass to Young. Isaac outside. Launches a 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 6 assists in the game.
Yeah, stepping up when his team needs a bucket. Isaac relishes being in these situations.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. Offline with a 3.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Right side, Young. Isaac, the pass to Young. 3-pointer, no good.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Back to Daniels. And he's going for the oop here. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
Inside. With some arc, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
You see the trust young guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Free throw's good. Young.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Takes a step back. Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And this is where leaders come through. Can Edwards cash in at the right?
We'll see. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Now here's Young. Pass to Capella. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Big time play from Capella. This guy knows how to deliver in these moments.
Edwards with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Edwards against Isaac. Outside Young. Money. And that one brings them within 1.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Mr. Moves. To the left side wing. 4 on the clock. From downtown. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And the Warriors call time here. They trail by 4. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Up top, Young. Takes the 3. And Aiden pulls it down. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game.
Count it! Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for the W. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Karl Anthony Towns, and Karl, it was a bit of a shootout out there, but you got it done. How special to you was this win?
I mean, it was big for a team that shoots threes like they do. It's about continuing to just keep playing hard and find ways to win, and we found a way to win some.
It's all about finding a way. Thanks, Kat.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching. Last but not least, here is your New Balance player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
And coming down the tunnel, an opportunity here at the home for the Atlanta Hawks. Looking sharp and focused for the task at hand. Well, the weekend has officially begun, and we welcome you to this 2K Sports presentation of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brett Berry. David Aldridge will be reporting from the sidelines. And a chance here to check out some stats for Ja Morant.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
So here's Miami's starting group. Smooth out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Morant. And it's Jovic in at the 5, roaming the pace. And for the Hawks, Okongwu is out there with Hunter. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Bey in at the 3, the small forward. Here in the middle of the season, injuries can certainly pile up, Greg. How does a team hold it together when it's missing important pieces?
Kevin, it's all about communication and being ready to step up. As long as you keep working as a unit, you can cover for missing bodies.
Well, he's got to score around the basket. That's where Bam Adebayo does most of his damage, in traffic.
Adebayo against Hunter. Just 4 to shoot. From the arc. Robinson pulls it in. Here's Smooth, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
The shot by Curry, no good.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Here's Smooth. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Smooth's got his second basket.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Curry outside. It's rebounded by Jovic. The Heat have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And that one's good. Morant.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Curry passes to Bane. Drains it from beyond the arc.
So much talk about Steph's scoring ability, but he's also a great facilitator.
Morant surveying the D. And Adebayo throws it down.
And Bam with great hands there to leap up and time that one.
The Hawks trail by 7. Curry dishes to Hunter. Back to Curry. Bane with the screen on Morant. A three-pointer is right on target.
I mean, just so easy for Curry to get that 3 off. Beautiful shot.
And Brent, Steph Curry has so much love for this game. He's a true ambassador for the sport.
Well, with Steph, anything that he touches seems to turn to gold. I mean, he loves hoops no matter what it is. Supports the women's games. He's involved with youth athletics in the Bay Area and back home in Charlotte. And this guy just loves to see the sport grow as much as he has.
This is how you use the pick and roll. Morant looking like a vet with the sweet dime there.
Curry outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Heat leading by 3. Morant left side. And it's blocked.
And DeAndre Hunter getting that block mostly because of great positioning.
Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Now here's Curry. He had 27 points last game. Nifty move. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Morant. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Okongwu with a screen on Morant. Curry can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Bay. Hasn't made one yet. Curry kicks to Hunter. There's the pick. The three. And the three ball is good. And it's a tie ball game.
What I like about that is Hunter did not rush the shot.
And for Atlanta, they come in off a good outing against the Trailblazers in Portland.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
And here is Curry following Ja Morant's three. Curry setting the pick for Hunter. Oh, good with the triple. Miami leading by 3. Robinson left side. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And what about Duncan Robinson, Brent, from undrafted to signing a $90 million contract?
That's a nice path to be on, don't you think, Kevin? You got to admire Duncan Robinson taking advantage of his opportunities.
He throw good, Robinson.
So much talk about being undrafted out of college. How about Duncan Robinson and how far he's taking his abilities?
GA, the three-point shooting for Miami has been the story. Sometimes they run cold like a lot of teams. Man, when they're hot, they're fun to watch.
A couple of years back, Kevin, they led the league in percentage from long distance. Last season, one of the worst in that category until the playoffs, where they rediscovered that shooting touch.
And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's a whistle he did not want to hear. His second foul, and we're not even out of the first quarter.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Beasley's checked in for Bane. The Heat leading by 5. Now here's Morant, coming off a solid outing against Philadelphia. And that one, good. And it's 8 points for Bam Adebayo.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
And a moment now to see some numbers for Stephen Curry. Averaging 32 points, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And guys, he can just explode for points anytime he steps on the court.
Well, he looks to score, and he looks to score often.
Now here's Curry. He's got 6. Hands it from downtown. Curry's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
But if you play that far off of Steph Curry, that pull-up game starts to become a weapon.
Here's the pass to Adebayo. Over Hunter. Hunter with some nice defense.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here's Bay, following the missed shot by DeAndre Hunter. Bay finds Okongwu. Clock at 4. It's hauled in by the Heat. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Yeah, and that one, their rebounding was the difference. Big disparity between the two teams.
Yeah, I'm not sure if their last game was a basketball game or a wrestling match, the way they went about it. Just so physical and dominated there.
And here are the Heat now, following the missed shot by Onyeka Okongwu. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. It's good on the putback. And the Heat lead by 6.
pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Now here's Bay. Defense right on him, and it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. With the All-Star game almost near, let's see how the East is shaking out. You look at Miami, holding on to second spot in the conference. A great season for them so far. And checking out Atlanta, 9 games back.
And I think for Miami, they've got their sights set pretty darn high right now. After what they've done this season, their goal is nothing short of a title.
A massive amount of confidence, tremendous swagger with this team, and they believe in themselves. That might be all it takes to get them where they want to go.
Miami no good on that time either. And Beasley has the ball here for the Hawks. They trail by 6. This game against Miami here, their first look at the Heat.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
And Horford outstanding at the screen there. He knows how to dive aggressively to the basket off the pick, expects the pass. That's difficult to guard.
Now here's Morant. He's got 7. That shot wide open. And that's now 9 points for Smooth.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
The Hawks have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Curry fires from way outside, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Passes it to Smooth. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Oh, man, a hot start for him. He's hit 5 of his first 7.
Atlanta calls timeout. And Miami making a change here. Ryan's checked in. And let's quickly check in on the season's top rookie rebounders so far. Well, you look at Smooth. He does a great job inside. One of the top rebounders in the league.
And, you know, rebounding was a skill that I thought would translate to the NBA for him. We knew he could board with the best of them, and he has not disappointed.
The Hawks trail by 10. Horford with the screen on Morant. Curry fires from way outside. Misses the deep three-point attempt. It's Morant in the corner. Bryant a screen on Curry. Pass to Hawkes. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
For 3, Beasley. The long distance 3 is good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Horford with the rebound.
And that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
And here's Morant. He has 7. Smooth misses. .11 left in the first. It's Curry outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Curry's got it back down to single digits for Atlanta.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Morant with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. And John Morant with the 3. Morant's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Heat.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Curry against Morant. To the middle. Here's Horford. That one no good. Some solid defense from Bryant. Pass to Hawkins. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. First free throw is good. And he sinks the second. And he makes all three.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Curry. 12 points for him. Outside, Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 4 assists in the game. Now the pass to Richardson. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Heat lead by 13. And so it's the Miami Heat. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
They've got Horford, Malik Beasley out there with Curry. And it's Green, and it's Griffin in at the 4 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Now here's Curry. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And it's Morant missing. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 10-point game. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Nice open look, but it's no good. Morant against Curry. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. Here's what Miami has lined up on their schedule. On Sunday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets. And then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And when you look at that Pacers matchup, this is a game that they are expected to win. But sometimes those are the kind of games where you get a little bit sloppy and start looking ahead. Either way, they'll need to put in tremendous effort to walk away with the victory.
Martin's checked in for Smooth.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Morant drives in, gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
You know, Brent, when watching Thomas Bryant, I can't help but notice the potential to be great offensively.
Well, there's certainly flashes of Bryant offensively, a skilled big man that can shoot the basketball. He'll have a bit of a breakout season. The athleticism and skill are there.
And here's Martin after the 3-pointer from Stephen Curry.
And back with one of his own, Martin feeling spicy.
Curry against Morant. Horford sets a screen for Curry. His 3-pointers off the mark.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Bucket is good. Morant's got the lead up to 14 now for Miami.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks very much. Well, John Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter. Actually, that right hand is smaller, too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
72% at the line this season. He has yet to set himself apart in that department.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Robinson's checked in for Bryant. And Robert Covington subbed in for Caleb Martin. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Here they are, going 4-4.
Checked in for Miami.
A moment to check out John Morant here. Just an incredible month of basketball. He's averaging 28 points, 10 assists, and 2 rebounds. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
Richardson, no luck. The Hawks trail by 14. Outside, Green. Beasley, the pass to Griffin. Curry from deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. Curry's got 24.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Bryant, a screen on Curry. Floats one, and Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 9 points in the quarter.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Horford sets a screen for Curry. Kicks it to Griffin. Passes it to Horford. Beasley outside. That 3 off the mark. Miami leading by 13. Steps back from the line, and there's another one for the Heat.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Morant against Curry. From downtown, the rebound by Bryant. Bryant's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Over to the left wing. Curry with the steal. Outside, Green. Morant with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. There's the 3. And it's Griffin with the rebound.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Now here's Curry. He's got 24. 6 to shoot. On its way from Beasley for 2. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And Beasley does a nice job seeing through the defense that time.
Covington, a screen on Curry. It's Morant with the try. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Horford. DeAndre Hunter comes in for A.J. Griffin. Hayes checked in for Green. And it's Bane in for Malik Beasley. Now, here's Bane. His last outing, he had 18 points.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Grant, add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Seemed to be laying in the weeds there in the first quarter, but now we're seeing him come out, put all the cards on the table, and ramp it up.
Now, here's Bane. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Smooth. Elbow shot is on the way. And it's Miami with another.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now, here's Hunter. He's got 7. Bane with it. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Bane wide open, and he fired. A kick out to Bane. Connects from three-point range. Bain's got 8.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's Smooth. And almost gets it to go, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Sadiq Bey. The Heat have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Beasley's checked in for the Hawks. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now, here's Bain. 8 points for him.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Pass to Smooth. Now Adebayo. That one misses. Hunter with some nice defense. The pass to Bain. Hunter kicks to Bain. Okongwu with the screen for Bain. From 12 feet out. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And the strength of Adebayo pushing through the defense and just finding a way to score.
Bain against Morant. Right side Bain. Back to Okongwu. And it's good for 2.
Just to make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Morant. And Desmond Bain pulls it down. The Hawks trail by 13. Passes to Hunter. Lets it go with the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, the footwork for Hunter there was really solid, able to catch and shoot.
Bain against Morant. Out to the wing. Adebayo against Hunter. Adebayo with the bucket. Adebayo's got 4 this quarter.
And they needed that shot from Adebayo, just bailing them out on that possession.
Here's Bain. And he banks in the lane.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
A lot of time, games are decided at the line. So let's check out the NBA leaders in that category. Well, you look at Smooth, second in the NBA. So great from the line.
And you simply got to avoid sending him to the line. Absolutely no one has better form from the stripe than he does.
A minute 50 left to play here in the half. Robinson passes to Jaquez. Here's Adebayo. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 4 rebounds in this game.
And the importance of Adebayo to this team cannot be overstated.
Well, what they rely on most, Greg, we know, is the defensive impact he's going to make. So selfless down there to throw his body around, block shots, get out and guard pick and rolls. And he does it so consistently for this squad. It gives them a chance to win every night because Bam's willing to do the dirty work.
Here's Hunter after the Heat pick up 2. Pass to Bufkin. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Hawks shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
The first one falls. The Heat making a switch here. Curry's checked in. Both good from the line that time. 59 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Smooth. 16 points for him. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
At the top of the key, Hunter. From the top of the key, he buries it. Hunter's got 12.
Just would love to see him keep hitting these kind of shots. If Hunter is seeking out his offense, will become a weapon.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Curry inside. Here's Adebayo. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Here's Buffkin. No good on the last second attempt there. And so that brings the first half to a close. Heat out front, up by 12. And a Jets now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, they came at you offensively. So what has to change for you defensively?
Well, a lot, obviously, with everybody on the floor. They're capable of doing this, but we're not. It's just too easy.
Got to tighten things up as we go along. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the Atlanta Hawks.
Defensively, they haven't guarded the three-point line at all tonight. And you know they don't want to extend out to the point where they're giving up things inside. But you do have to make some kind of adjustment.
Yeah, can't take the same approach and expect a different result. All right, guys, now let's take a look at the possible dunk contest participants. All these guys, high flyers.
You can tell this selection process is going to be a little bit heated. Each guy is a show stealer, fighting for the spotlight. Some good players are going to be left out of the contest. I can tell you that.
You know what, Chuck? It happens every year.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. On the court for the Heat, they've got John Morant. Adebayo is out there with Smooth. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's Jovic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And he makes that one.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 14. Robinson goes in.
One part of Duncan Robinson's game doesn't get talked about enough. He is willing to find open teammates.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Hawks shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. It's Curry outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Curry's got 27.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
The Heat leading by 15. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, great start. Check that box. They've made their first 4 shots, guys, and the offense looking very fluid right now.
Robinson against Bain. Pass to Bay. Bain sets the screen for Bay. And Bay throws it down.
Bay doing a good job. I know he knocks down threes, but mixing it up, doing a little bit of this drive game, it's going to help him out.
Here's Adebayo. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 20.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Outside, Bain. For the 3. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Curry doing a great job there with the pass. Of course, you're worried about the shot all the time, but a nice setup from Steph.
Morant bats for 2. No good with the wing jumper.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
There's Morant following the basket by Stephen Curry. They get it back. Count it. Adebayo's got 6 in the quarter.
Bam grabs the board, and then Bam knows what to do.
Now Curry. He's got 29 points. He kicks to Okongwu. Here's Smooth, and he gets the bucket. Smooth's got 25 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, the NBA and the Players Association created a long overdue recognition payment plan for former ABA players. Commissioner Adam Silver said these pioneers made meaningful contributions to help grow the game of professional basketball. And we believe it's appropriate to provide financial recognition for their impact. Kevin?
Yeah, great story, David. All of your stories are great. Thank you so much. Smooth, that's good.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Fans, turn your attention to center court. It's the Hawks Ice Ball.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Desmond Bain. He showed up every night and some noteworthy performances over the last month. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when a star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Now here's Curry. With his average of more than 32 points a game, he's giving opponents nightmares with his firepower.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Morant outside. Three-pointer. Trains it from beyond the arc. Morant's got 5 points now this quarter.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
And a wide open look for Payne. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Al Horford is checked in for Atlanta.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
The pass to Bain. Okongwu with the screen for Bain. Drills the three-pointer. Bain's got 18 points.
And some well-needed scoring. He stops a 13-0 run by Miami.
Here's Morant. Rebound, Atlanta.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in. I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Now here's Morant. He's got 29 points. No coverage that time. Smooth's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Hawks have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Curry. Rebound by the Heat. Smooth's got 8 rebounds in this game. There's the dish to Morant. Pass to Smooth. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And that's now 33 points for Smooth.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Curry, and Okongwu has it in the corner. Here's Bay. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I like seeing Bay active on the inside, attracting the defense's attention in the process.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
Jovic, basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
For Miami, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
One shot.
Hey, Brent, in general, as we widen the lens here, what do you think current NBA teams could do better?
Well, it's going to be interesting, Kevin, to see how, with the defensive 3-second rule sort of disappearing, how many more coaches are able to implement combinations of zone defenses. They're going to take away what it is that a team likes to do in the half court of their execution. Along with that, certainly clock management, timeouts, maybe more usage of their actual roster going a little bit deeper during the regular season to explore those kind of tactics. And don't forget about all those experiments. They could happen in the G League as well.
Here's Bain, following the basket by John Morant. 5 to shoot. Bain kicks to Horford. Shoots. Smooth with a rebound. Smooth's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight from 12 feet out. Rebound by the Hawks. Horford's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Bain. Horford up top. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Okongwu, the pass to Bay. Bain against Robinson. Atlanta again missing.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Pass to Smooth. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Bain against Robinson. Outside Curry. That one's off. Still out of sync.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Jovic passes to Morant. Here's Smooth, guarded by Horford. Smooth misses. Hawks shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. And a deep three from Curry. Here's Okongwu. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Here's Smooth. He has 35. That shot is off. 1:51 left to play in the third. Curry against Morant. 16 feet away. Robinson pulls it in.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Morant passes to Jokic.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
Curry looking around. The pass to Bain. No good that time. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Here's Smooth. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Morant against Curry. Passes to Bain. Horford with a screen on Robinson. Bain passes to Curry. It's deflected, and so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. So both teams changing it up here. Shot clock at 3. The shot's good. Bain's got 20 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Quinones. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. That shot by Griffin, no good. Here's Smooth. Dishes it to Morant. Pass to Smooth. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Shooting for Miami.
The Heat have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Atlanta making a switch here. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Heat out front, opening up a huge gap. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Beasley is out there with Curry. Then it's Green. Then there's Horford. And it's Griffin in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Curry dishes to Beasley. Here we are looking around the NBA. Greg, it feels like there's more parity amongst teams than ever before.
No dominant team has been the favorite every year, and that can all change, though, in a heartbeat. Every so often, a dynasty can be born out of nothing.
Here's Beasley, following the score by Josh Richardson. It's good from long range. Curry's got 11 in the second half.
What what an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
And the call will be against Al Horford. That's his first foul.
Team first.
Williams is checked in for Smooth.
Zaire Williams.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Williams looking around. And it's Morant missing. And Beasley has the ball here for the Hawks. And here is Curry. Down low. Here's Horford. And it's Bryant with the rebound. Bryant's got his 6th rebound on the night. Jaquez the pass to Morant. Pass to Richardson. Outside Bryant. Clock at 6. Morant with a wide open look. Hits it from 3-point range. Morant's got 34 points.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Now the pass to Horford. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Now here's Bryant. And finish off by Bryant.
And Bryant just attacking the rim with a strong finish inside.
Curry against Morant. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. And the NBA, Brent, doing away with positions for the votes for all NBA teams. We could see some interesting all NBA teams now, though, with that in mind.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Kevin, especially in a game that is dominated by wings and guards because of player movement and three-point shooting. But I love it. You're rewarding the guys who have had phenomenal seasons and are deserving of that kind of recognition.
So it's the Hawks now. The Heat getting the bucket. Passes it to Bay. It's Curry outside. And again for 3. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
Curry passes to Richardson. To the middle and stolen by Horford. Bay finds Curry. Back to Bay. Good work defensively by Richardson.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Heat moving the ball around. Bryant outside. Back to Curry. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Robert Covington's checked in for Miami.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The free throw drops for Curry.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Curry with it. Bay in the post. Defended by Covington. And one thing that came from this new CBA GA, mandatory participation in the NBA draft combine.
Yeah, more equal access for teams to study various prospects. Player agents can't keep teams in the dark like in the past. That makes for a more level playing field.
That free throw good from Bay.
Saddiq Bey has so many intriguing parts about his game. If he can remain a consistent three-point shooter, he's going to do some damage in this league.
Robinson's checked in for the Heat. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. For Miami, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
At the line for the Heat, Jaquez taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, many people say officiating favors the offense. Brent, do you agree with that?
Absolutely. That's what this game is about. It's about scoring. And so there aren't many rule changes that are going to stop guys from being as potent as they've been offensively, especially over the last couple years.
And here is Robinson after Malik Beasley made that last three-pointer. Outside Robinson. Back to Curry. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Looks like Josh Richardson is always seeking a shot, this time looking for contact as well.
Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Bain comes in for Stephen Curry.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Hard to believe, isn't it, Brent? The three-point line was introduced as a one-year trial back in 1979.
Yeah, crazy. It was so successful in the ABA, and then the 79-80 season kicks in. And if you remember, Kevin, Chris Ford, the first player for the Boston Celtics that was able to knock down the NBA's official first three-pointer.
And Richardson drops them both.
There's so much inside of Josh Richardson that is yet to be tapped into. An athletic shooting guard who can play both ends of the floor.
Now, here's Bain. Robinson pulls it in. Bain against Richardson. Here's Covington. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Bay passes to Bain. Bain sets the screen for Beasley. There's the triple. And it's Beasley finishing it off.
And Beasley at 6'4", able to rise up and throw it down.
To the inside, Williams. The second chance effort, and it's good on the way in. Williams has got his first 2 points.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Bain kicks to Bay. The kick out to Bain. 5 on the clock. Good on the triple. Bain's got 11 points in just the second half.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
The kick out to Williams. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Bay passes to Bain. And here is Horford. Horford with the screen on Robinson. Back to Horford. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Hey, Brent, coming out of this last CBA, were you surprised how quickly the push for a hard salary cap was abandoned?
Yeah, I wonder, Kevin, if some of it was just the timing of the CBA and not having to go down into the trenches to talk about that level of what's happening financially around the NBA. Also, the small market teams were super opposed to having that be put in place because at times they want a chance to go all in as well.
Trains the three-pointer. Baines got 26.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Here's Curry. Atlanta with the rebound. Okongwu's now got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Beasley. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Well, for a guy who does a lot of his work on the perimeter, Beasley gets into the painted area.
Richardson against Bain. That one a little long. Richardson's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. And that one's good.
Yeah, every basket from this kind of range is going to help Hunter's perimeter game. Doesn't worry about the defense.
Richardson outside. Outside Covington. Carries it from 3-point range. Covington's got himself on the board with 3 there.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Now here's Bay. Here's Okongwu. An easy 2 points on the layup.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Okay, time now for an injury report. Now let's check in with David Aldridge to see how Stephen Curry's doing. David?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Hawks provided us with some information. He told me that he bruised his rib. He's got a pretty good mark there, and he is really feeling it. Right in the heart of the season. This is when injuries start to mount. We're going to have to adjust. Kevin?
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Here's Hunter following the score by Miami. Okongwu with the screen for Hunter. A kick out to Bain. And he drives in. Pass to Bain. No good from outside. Miami's gone 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Here's Bryant. And the dunk by Bryant. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yep, you can do all the stretching and all the strength training, eat right, train right, but at the end of the day, it's pretty random.
For the Hawks, Al Horford's checked in for Bay, and Stephen Curry subbed in for Malik Beasley. Okongwu with a screen on Richardson. Horford from outside. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Horford's got a pair of threes here in the 4th quarter for the Hawks.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Heat.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so looking at their number, this will be win number 22 on the year.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Smooth.
I liked his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He was not messing around.
Outside Curry. Miami needs to get a shot off. Covington wide open. He fires. The three-pointer, no good. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Atlanta Hawks. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bain passes to Curry. Outside, Horford. They double-team Curry. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Richardson. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now let's catch up with... All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long.
Let's meet the starters for your Cleveland Cavaliers. At guard, 6'6", number 3, Garrett LeVert.
And welcome to 2K. Well, Grant, we're now basically at the halfway point of the regular season, with each game gaining more importance as time goes on.
I mean, that's it. We are at that time where the playoff picture becomes clear and teams are hungry for wins. So, you know, they know at this point of the season, every game matters. So you got to love how competitive things are right now.
Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's G in at the point. Now here's Garland. Okoro passes to LeVert. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Garland. Jacks up at 3. With the step back to the paint. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Garland, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Here's G. Cavaliers with a rebound. They've traveled to Milwaukee last time they faced the Bucks and came away with the win.
The last time they faced this team, they were very aggressive, found numerous ways to get themselves to the line.
Well, Koro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
Antetokounmpo with it. Coming off a terrific game against Houston. G, no good.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Here's G. He had 31 in the win against the Rockets in Houston.
And don't make a mistake, the 3 blocks had a huge impact on the game as well. It really turned the game in their favor.
Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Here's Okoro. Antetokounmpo covering. Outside Garland. This one for 3. Knocks down the triple.
It's so aggressive from New York. Darius Garland never shy about letting it fly.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
He's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
And here are the Cavaliers now. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Mobley passes to Garland. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, that's just tremendous length. Exceptional hands, Jared Allen. Nice and easy.
Here's G. Guarded by Garland. G passes to Monk. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
First one falls.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
You've got to play in pick and roll if you're in the NBA game. Evan Mobley, a very good screen setter and a nice roll there.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Outside Garland. Pass to LeVert. Here's Okoro from outside the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. G's got 4 rebounds in the game. Markkanen sets a screen. G can't drop the tough 3-pointer for Cleveland. They've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Garland with the ball. Now guarded by Monk. Pass to LeVert. The 3 is up. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. G passes to Markkanen. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Garland with the ball. And he's going for the lob. And stolen by Markkanen. Here's G, guarded by Garland. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And let's turn to the league leaders now and check out which teams are tops in rebounding this season. 5th, Cleveland.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
Bogdanovich has checked in for the Bucks. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Now here's Garland. 17 points for him last game against San Antonio.
The incredible speed on Darius Garland's drive, I think, took the defender off guard. Nice job earning a trip to the foul line.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls. That puts them up 1 point in the game now. You know, Grant, looking at the Milwaukee Bucks, they play in a sports-crazed state in Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin definitely loves their football, but Milwaukee also goes hard for their Bucks, which is a big reason for their recent success, B.A.
Garland hits them both. Well, we see the young star talent for the Cavaliers, Doris, but where do they need to improve?
I think the big challenge is making sure you have quality depth. The East obviously has changed. It is so much tougher than it had been in the past. The back end of that rotation is proving so significant to your success.
Now here's LeVert. His last outing, he had 20. Mobley, right side. Pass to Okoro. Here's Garland. 6 to shoot. Mobley passes to Okoro. Shot from the wing. And LeVert with a bucket on the assist by Okoro. LeVert's got 5.
Boy, good heads-up basketball from Isaac Okoro. He spots a ready shooter and gets him the basketball.
Sabonis finds Markkanen. Picked by Sabonis. There's the help with LeVert. Markkanen, the pass to Bogdanovich. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
It's not just the decision-making, it's the ability to put the pass where it needs to be, when it needs to be there. Mr. Markkanen, well done, sir.
Now here's LeVert. He's got 5. Mobley outside. LeVert, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Mobley. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, such an imposing defensive force. Giannis with the great timing on the rejection.
And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Okoro passes to Garland. Back to Okoro. Pass to Allen. And here's Garland. Elbow shot. Nice spin off the left rim and in. 7 points in the game.
The ability with a hand in your face to keep your concentration, Darius Garland. Wow, pretty shot.
From deep three-point land, they get the rebound. Markkanen for 3. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. And the Bucks lead by 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Garland, the pass to LeVert. Pass to Mobley. Over Antetokounmpo. Mobley, no good.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
G passes to Bogdanovich. 3-pointer with the tip. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, Domantas Sabonis has a nose for the basketball. He understands if he keeps moving, he's going to get to the offensive glass.
Cleveland calls timeout. checked in for Okoro. Merrill comes in for Levert. And it's Porter Jr. in for Darius Garland. And so Porter will bring it up for Cleveland. Trailing by 5. Allen finds Strus. To the middle. Pass to Allen. Here's Merrill. 6 on the shot clock.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom! Lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game. More than effective, though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
Here's Merrill, averaging around 6 a game. That's good from Allen on the assist by Porter. And it's now just a 1-point Milwaukee lead. Beverly, the pass to Bogdanovich. Over to the left wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Antetokounmpo has got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, one of the most efficient inside scorers. Giannis just can't be stopped. Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Now here's Beverly. No points so far. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Stolen by Strus. Now here's Porter. It's stolen by Beverly. Right side, Bogdanovich. Antetokounmpo outside. No good on the triple. Cleveland has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Allen with a screen on Beverly. Allen finds Strus. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Merrill. George defending. Merrill, that's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 1. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Drains the triple.
No hesitation in the catch-and-shoot situation. Patrick Beverly ready to shine.
Inside. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. The Bucks on top, up 2. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
The Cavs trailing. They've got Darius Garland. Max Strus is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Thompson, and it's Merrill in a 2-guard. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second.
Here's a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
Right side, Bogdanovich. It's rebounded by Morris. Cleveland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Strus the pass to Merrill. Pass Pass to Morris. Strus with it. George defending. Outside Garland. From deep. Rebound, Milwaukee.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. And so many games come down to what you do at the line. Here are the shooting guards you'd want there this year. Bogdan Bogdanović, number 1.
It's a 1-2 punch. He beats you with his shooting and his excellent work at the free throw line.
Jackson, he's checked in for Beauchamp. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Garland, the pass to Morris. Back to Garland. And he banks in the layup. Garland's got 9.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Gallinari with a screen on Garland. Pass to Bogdanović. 4-3. The rebound by Garland.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And that's a foul called on Domantas Sabonis. That's his first foul of the game. And the Bucks making a change here. Monk's checked in.
Number 7, Malik Monk.
Here's Merrill. Outside Garland. Back to Thompson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
That free throw no good.
Yeah, Thompson not really the guy who's going to punish you consistently for sending him to the free throw line.
And the second free throw is good. Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Offensive rebound. Good on the bucket. Sabonis has got his second basket.
Well, Sabonis able to finish on the interior. That's pretty.
Morris outside. Pass to Strus. Now Garland. Morris, a screen on George. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Outside Bogdanović. Offensive board. That evens the score. Sabonis has got 4 points in the quarter.
We are talking about 6'11", 240 pounds of nothing but big-time athlete. Domantas Sabonis doing work.
Now here's Morris. He's coming off a 10-point game against San Antonio.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Sabonis with a screen on Garland. George scanning the floor. 5 on the clock. Sabonis, the pass to George. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. And the Bucks lead by 1.
And the shooting skill across the board for this rookie is what makes Keontae George so difficult to defend.
Morris can't hit. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to George. And here's Sabonis. Back to George. Gallinari with a screen on Garland. From behind the arc. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Here's Merrill. Monk covers. Here's Merrill. 9 points for him in his last game. Now Garland. Morris for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Bogdanovich down low, guarded by Garland. That's good from Gallinari on the assist by Bogdanovich. Now it's a 7-point Bucks lead. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Brook Lopez, over the course of his career, has become an elite rim protector and also stretched his scoring beyond the arc. His teammate, Giannis Antetokounmpo, said, quote, he competes hard for his team, and he's a big part of who we are. We need him, offensively and defensively, to be great. Brian?
I mean, he's such a key player, Allie, no question. Thanks. He's checked in for Morris. Okoro comes in for Strus. And Karis LeVert is subbed in for Merrill. On defense, the Cavaliers. 4-point game. Outside Bogdanovich. Fires for 3. It's tipped.
The aggressiveness from Okoro to send that back. That's in my house.
Thompson finds Garland. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Here's G, guarded by Garland. Picked by Sabonis. And again, it's the Bucks missing. Cleveland has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, PA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look how league Evan Mobley is going to get better and better. No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
The shot by LeVert, no good. The Bucks have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Here's G. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got 5 rebounds in the game. Garland, the pass to LeVert. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Mobley. Over on Antetokounmpo. And Mobley gets it to go. Mobley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Give him credit. Improving in the second quarter. Just great adjustments.
Mobley against Antetokounmpo. Sabonis outside. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
LeVert finds Thompson. Thompson with a screen. To the inside. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Pass to G. Back to Monk. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. A different look for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Merrill in for Darius Garland. Lopez, he's checked in for the Bucks. Connaughton comes in for Bogdanovich. Here's Merrill. Tipped away. Here's G. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. G's got 11 points.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Here's Merrill. Pass to Mobley. Shot clock at 6. Okoro on the wing. Over Connaughton. Okoro, no good. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee, leading by 5. Monk passes to Antetokounmpo. From about 16. Again, Milwaukee!
Yeah, the mid-range is not a go-to for Giannis, but he's always looking to expand his game.
LeVert finds Mobley. Here's Merrill to end the run, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
3 shots.
East side. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Garland's checked in for LeVert. Markkanen's checked in for Milwaukee. Domantas Sabonis comes in for Connaughton. Good on the second one.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And he makes all 3.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Now here's Monk. Not a lot of room. Pass to G. A little mid-range shot is up. Is rebounded by Okoro.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Garland. He's got 9. Shoots over Sabonis. And another miss by Cleveland.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Here's G. 11 points in the game. And the shot's good. Here's Okoro. 6-point game. 1:44 left in the first half of this one. Pass to Merrill. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown. Merrill's got 6 here in the quarter.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Now here's Markkanen. It's Monk on the wing. Coming off a 16-point game against Houston. G. Ooh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Mobley, a screen on Monk. Pass to Mobley. There's 57 seconds left in the second period. Garland against Markkanen. G with a rebound.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result.
Markkanen outside. Back to Sabonis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Well, to me, the size of Sabonis creates problems for the defense. You cannot be careless in how you guard this guy.
At the line for the Bucks, Domantas Sabonis taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, it's such a pleasure to watch Domantas Sabonis play the game. Yes, he's got absolutely God-given talent, but he also has an incredible understanding and feel for the game, and he plays it the right way.
LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Second free throw, no good. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Garland. From 10 feet away. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Garland. Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Now, this, guys, is something Garland does so well. Excellent reading defenses, exploiting them in the pick and rolls. That is nicely done.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
At the line for the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo. At the line for 1.
That one misses for Antetokounmpo. And here's Garland.
And with an out-of-this-world wingspan, Giannis can simply lock up just about anyone on the defensive end.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Bucks ahead. They're up by 6. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much left. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
We're back again. Welcome. It's that time again to take a peek at how the mid-season power rankings are shaping up.
And a look here now at the Bucks. Right about where we left them at last check. They're solidly in that playoff picture.
It'll be interesting to see how their season progresses. This team could go deep or wash out early. Hard to guess either way, man.
All right, let's talk about the first half. A little bit of ground to make up for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
I'd like to see more toughness from them defensively. Be the aggressor, throw their weight around. Maybe I should suit up and help out.
You might have to stretch a little, big fella. You know what? I don't want you out there pulling hammies and all of that stuff. You still got to come back to the studio.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
One more time, fans.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. The Cavs trailing. And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, Lauri Markkanen out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's G in at the one.
Evan Mobley is in a zone right now. The defense would be well advised to try to keep it away from him.
When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Grant.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
Here's Mobley. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Tries the spin move. Going inside. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
Oh, you see the strides of Evan Mobley. This guy puts it on the deck and gets to the basket.
Pass to G. Back to Monk. Here's G. Guarded by Garland. Fires it from 18. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game. Back to LeVert. Allen with a screen on Monk. Here's Okoro. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance. Okoro's got his first 3 points of the game.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
Markkanen against Allen. Pass to G. And here is Antetokounmpo. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. LeVert outside. Shoots over Monk. And too long on the shot. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 1-point game.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Garland finds LeVert. Mobley, a screen on Monk. And here's LeVert for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Here's G. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. G's got 5 points now in the quarter. Cleveland has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Garland, the pass to LeVert. Down low. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
This guy is such a good all-around player. Karis LeVert sharpening his court awareness and finding his open teammates.
Here's G. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Allen outside. Pass to Mobley. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
Here's G. Guarded by Garland. Pass to Monk. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Mobley. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA. Well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellas the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Antetokounmpo. 10 points for him. Markkanen against Allen. Antetokounmpo outside. Clock at 6. Monk passes to Antetokounmpo. Here's the 3. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Monk against LeVert. Milwaukee with the rebound.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Monk passes to G. And he dunks it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Here's Okoro. Garland for three. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's G. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Garland finds LeVert. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Oh, a really deep 3 that time. And it's an 8-point Milwaukee lead. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Merrill's checked in. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Bogdanovich is checked in for Monk. Merrill passes to LeVert.
Milwaukee foul. His third. Team foul.
Bucks on D. Pass to Okoro. 6 to shoot. Driving to the basket. Shot to stop the run.
Yeah, he's not having the same success from the field that he saw in the first half.
The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Here's G. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Cleveland has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Merrill passes to LeVert.
Boy, plenty of time left in the clock. He needs to keep his poise. That's his 4th foul now.
Mobley against Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo over to help. Here's Merrill. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. And he'll head to the line. Here's a look at some stats for him.
And the month he's been having has been phenomenal. Upping his game and putting up a good number of points, he really looks energized and engaged on offense.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. The Bucks have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Bogdanovich passes to G. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Cavaliers have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Here's Merrill. LeVert left side. Mobley outside. LeVert outside. 5 on the clock. Over Bogdanovich. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
That 6'7" Karis LeVert knows how to use that size, especially inside. He knows how to handle himself in there.
Bogdanovich passes to Markkanen. Let's go with a 3. LeVert with a rebound. The Cavs trailing. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Here's G. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ow, that's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Now here's LeVert. 12 points for him. Pass to Mobley. Fires from deep. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Markkanen outside. Antetokounmpo outside. Yes, sir! Giannis showing the range.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over.
Let's give up to Cleveland. Welcome to the Cavs Crew Hot Squad.
Different look for Cleveland. Morris, he's checked in for Mobley. Strus comes in for Okoro. And Jerome subbed in for LeVert. George, he's checked in for the Bucks. Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Sabonis. Back to Strus. The three. Fires in the triple. Strus has got 8.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's George, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. G's shot is good.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Allen. There's a minute 47 left in the third. And it's Allen who slams it home.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. G passes to Sabonis. Now here's Bogdanovich. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists tonight.
What a read from Domantas Sabonis. This guy's passing ability and vision is special.
Now here's Morris. And so far he's averaging 7 points a game. G passes to George. Sabonis with it. Ooh, Morris with a steal. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Jerome passes to Allen. Buries it from 3. Allen's got 5 points in the quarter.
Okay, Mr. Allen, I did not know the three-point shot was in your bag. Nicely done.
George outside. To the wing on the left. Antetokounmpo outside. Sabonis, high post. Clock at 4. Here's George. The shot, no good. Here's Jerome. No points yet. Left side, Strus. Over Bogdanovich. And another basket for Cleveland. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Bucks ahead. They lead by 3. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Marcus Morris out there with Tristan Thompson. Then it's Max Strus. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Merrill in a shooting guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting it well at 59%. Morris finds Strus. Shot clock at 6. George against Garland. And the Cavaliers, another three.
How about the range on that shot? We see you, Darius Garland. Stop showing off.
And so George will bring it up for Milwaukee. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo up top. It's Monk on the wing. Puts up a three. Strus grabs the miss. Garland against George. Now here's Garland. He's guarded closely. Strus can't get the go-ahead bucket. The Bucks shooting about 56% in this one. A big-time flush by Giannis.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Pass to Thompson. Now here's Morris. Antetokounmpo covering. Back to Strus to take the lead. And that comes off the assist by Morris. Morris has got his third assist of the night.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Lopez passes to George. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Monk for three. Offensive rebound. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And man, does Giannis work hard on the glass. Being rewarded for his efforts right there.
Strus the pass to Garland. Thompson with a screen. Lopez with the steal. Now here's Monk. Tight defense on him. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis working inside.
George.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Garland looking around. From the high post, it's good.
Well, if you're a point guard like Darius Garland, at his size, you've got to be able to get into that mid-range bag. Very well done.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to George. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Garland. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Markkanen's checked in for Milwaukee. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Thompson with it. Pass to Strus. Off target from outside.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
George against Garland. Now here's George. Guarded closely. Sinks that one from the post.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
Thompson outside. Mobley outside. And Antetokounmpo over to help. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That'll be a second foul of the game. A different look for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Okoro comes in for Strus. And LeVert subbed in for Merrill. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Bogdanovich comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Over to the wing. There's the double with Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. And here's LeVert for 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Sabonis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to George. Outside Monk. The three is up. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
Now here's LeVert. Pass to Garland. From downtown, nails it from 3. Garland's got 8 points in the quarter.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. He's checked in for Milwaukee. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Garland against George. Out left to the wing. Now here's Sabonis. Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. That one rolls around and rims out.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Pass to LeVert. Here's Mobley. Back to LeVert. To tie it up. He drops it from range. It's all knotted up.
Well, you cannot allow Karis LeVert to square up from deep. When he's in rhythm, he's going to knock down that shot with great consistency.
Marking it outside. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 assists in the game. Allen outside. Pass to Mobley. The 3 from Okoro. The rebound by Bogdanovich. The Bucks have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the 4th quarter. And here's George. Here's Beauchamp. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. Kicks it to George. From the arc. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 8 rebounds in the game. Now Allen. Garland with the ball. Picked up by Markkanen. They grab their own miss. And Mobley throws it down.
We know unequivocally Evan Mobley has length. He's got timing. This guy eats up rebounds.
To the inside, Beauchamp, and the layup is good. Beauchamp's got his first 2 points of the night.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Garland finds LeVert. Back to Garland. Fires the 3. The shot off that time.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
George against Garland. Here's Bogdanovich on the mark with the 15-footer. And the Bucks lead by 5.
Well within his arsenal, Bogdanovich doesn't hesitate when given the mid-range jump shot.
And there's the lob. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. And here's what the Milwaukee Bucks schedule looks like. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Wednesday, they kick off a road trip in Washington, where they'll take on the Wizards.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get, but I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
Here's G. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And the basket is good.
And Allen is a problem from right there. This guy's so good at using his body and his touch.
Marking it outside. Here's G, guarded by Garland. G's shot is good. G's got 41.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Mobley outside. Mobley, a screen on George. LeVert passes to Mobley. And he can't get that one. Good D by Antetokounmpo.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
The shot's good.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in a zone all night.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. They trail by 9. Allen a screen. Lets it fly. Garland no good. Milwaukee's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. It's stolen by Garland. To the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to G. 3-pointer. Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo flying high for the follow.
And he's just not going to take any chances on his putbacks. When the Greek freak gets his hands on it, he's going straight to the rim.
Here's Okoro. Takes a 3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 7 tonight. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They lead by 6. There's a minute 26 left in the game.
Your Cavaliers, U16.
He's checked in for George.
Another round of applause for your Cleveland Cavs minis.
Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Man, here's Sabonis outside. Here's G, and he jams it home with authority.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Man, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
LeVert outside. Shot clock at 6. Allen with a screen on Monk. LeVert finds Allen. Over Markkanen. Allen can't get it to go. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Markkanen with a screen on Allen. Here's G. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Okoro, no good. Here's G. He's checked by LeVert. Here's G. So we see the Bucks get the win here. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Giannis, congratulations on the win. How does this team continue to improve as the season goes on?
We just got to pick it up from where we left this game. Each game is going to get harder, but we got to trust one another, play the basketball we can play, and everything's going to take care of itself.
When everyone's out to get you, you can't let up. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.